they're just, it's the opposites down here. So if you look down here at the bottom left, you'll see. All right, welcome back to Arena of the Contest and Tanares Adventures. Today is our second part of the Tanares Adventures demo. We're going to get to that here very shortly, but before we do, we are actually going to jump to the final hero reveals. We have 4 new heroes coming on board, and then that'll be it. And everything will be available here by the end of this. We'll have all the heroes added, and the Tanares Adventures demo will be available for people to play on their own. So anyway, let's just get started here, and we'll look at these new characters. So starting here with, we have Liz the Medusa, the controller. We have a lot of controllers today. Varant the Mastermind, who is also a controller. We have Golog the Deathbringer, who is a special character. And we have, this is always the hardest one for me, Suyoko the Ninja. She is a controller slash tactician, and we'll talk about her at the end because it's going to be probably the most different for a lot of people out there. Okay, so Liz the Medusa controller character here. She has, whoops, sorry about that. She has Petrifying Gaze, range 8, 1 enemy, 12 damage on hit. The effect is if the target can hit a combatant from its current space, it cannot move during its turn by any means. So great way to lock somebody in if they should be able to hit somebody else. Maybe you can help a ranged character get away. But the second is target is immune to reaction damage from the owner of Petrifying Gaze. So basically, you can't lock in a shooter character and then force them to take a reaction attack damage. That does make sense. Otherwise, this would be a very extremely powerful ability. All right, so next up, Ophidian Hair, range 2, 1 enemy, drawback, lose all your movement points, if any. 12 damage on hit, plus the effect, if you didn't move this turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies in range 2 of you, including the target. So you can get a lot of extra damage out there if you throw Liz right into the fight, and that's really where this one is going to shine the most. Next up, her special ability, Curse Blades, range 1, 1 enemy, 16 damage on hit, and she is getting the permanent target is distracted 3 once per turn. When it dies, you may transfer this effect to another enemy in 5 of you. So if you guys watched us previously played with Liz here, this is kind of a change. Before, I believe it was like a weakened effect, and now it's a distracted. And for people that don't know what distracted is, it is a new condition. Distracted means it is a -3 to your attack roll. So you're going to definitely make it much harder for somebody to hit getting that permanent distracted on there. And you have the ability to transfer it to somebody else, which is pretty awesome because Medusa's head is very similar to that. Range 8, range 8, 2 enemies, 16 damage per hit, plus the effect, permanent. If you die, choose an ally and 5 of you to become the owner of Petrifying Gaze. It returns to you if you revive. So it's kind of cool because they're really playing off the theme of the character on this one. You got the Medusa's head. It's theoretically has been chopped off at this point, and the Petrifying Gaze is given out to somebody else on your team to be used. Unless you revive, then it'll come back. But you have to be within that range 5 to get the Petrifying Gaze. Anyway, so Medusa, really cool, interesting abilities there. Definitely going to take, I think, some practice for people to figure out because there is so much You have to be within certain ranges with Ophidian Hair, Curse Blades, Medusa's Head, and then Petrifying Gaze is probably the easiest one in terms of just locking it down, but knowing who the person you want to affect that to is going to be the biggest thing. Okay, so that is Liz the Medusa. Let's move on to Varant, the Mastermind, who is a controller. This is the Ed Greenwood created character here. Tentacle Claws, first primary, range 2, 1 enemy, benefit +2 to your attack roll, which we've talked so many times before is really good. 9 damage plus the effect. The target is one of these at your choice. Slowed, vulnerable, exposed, cursed, weakened, or distracted once per turn, except slowed, which is, kind of always the normal. So you get to give a variety of bad effects to the enemy. This is always good. Give you some more versatility there. Next up, Wall of Fire, range 8, all combatants in a 5x1. So this is a shape that we haven't seen with any other character before. Basically, that is really, you can do it, I think, any direction. It doesn't have to be like a horizontal like 5 and then, of course, just a single line of 5. But you can, have it whatever direction that you want it to go, as long as it's going in a straight line for 5 squares. And then 8 damage on hit plus the effect. Each target hit chooses 1. So you're going to get either move 2 to the target, or B, the target takes +2 damage. So kind of being able to give out some options here. But in this one, it's the target that actually gets to choose it instead of you. So in PvE, that's probably going to be, a little bit better, because really you'll get to make those choices. But for PvP, they're obviously going to try to pick whatever is best for them. So keep that in mind with his ability. But with 5 spots that you can hit, you can put out a lot of damage if you put it in the right spot. All right, special ability Weird, range 8, 1 enemy, 24 damage on hit plus the effect. Kill the other enemies with 10 hit points or less in 5 of you. That is, whenever you're getting, those execute abilities are just really, really powerful. Now, 10 hit points, it is pretty low, so you're going to have to really lean into the getting multiple enemies down in a low health point, state here to really take advantage of this ability. But you can also, of course, just use it to do some major damage to somebody and not have to worry about using, there's a little extra damage. You don't want to have to waste a whole nother turn trying to get this last enemy killed off. So that is the power there of Weird. All right, Regeneration. This is kind of an interrupt. So it is an interrupt. It's a range 8, 1 enemy attacking. The benefit is this attack cannot be removed, negated, regained, or copied. Make this attack only when you are dead from your square of death. 3 residual damage plus the effect. You revive in 5 of your square of death with 20 hit points and no special attacks. Even if you miss, you still get that effect of a resurrect. But this is just crazy, because basically you're interrupting the enemy to come back to life when basically you want to. And you're going to do a little bit of damage. Now, not probably enough to maybe turn a situation, because 3 is, pretty minimal. But, I mean, theoretically, if you did use it at the right time, you could maybe take somebody out when they are not suspecting it. But really, getting a revive when you need it rather than having to wait for that situation of a healer on your team or somebody else to bring you back is great. Great. All right, so that is Varant, the Mastermind, and he is the Ed Greenwood character. Liz is the extra character. I guess I probably should have mentioned this earlier. Liz was like the early bonus, I think day 1 for the Tanares Adventures box. So if you did not kind of get into that from the beginning, you could order her as an add-on. Otherwise, she is kind of like an individual hero. Barant the Mastermind is part of the RPG, and he's part of the Tanares RPG Villains box. So he'll be in that one. Next up here, we have Golug, who is a special. Remember, specials don't have the same. They have kind of their own stats, their own passives. So we'll look at that. Golug the Deathbringer, 65 hit points. So that's the health of a brute. 7 basic attack damage there. About pretty much the same as like a tactician. And then 8 defense, as much as a tank. And then just 5 movement, which is probably like his weakest stat. But otherwise, those are very solid stats there. His passive is Foresight. Trigger an enemy, or an ally or an enemy, and 5 of you hits a primary attack's first roll, and you may force a reroll. If it hits, the attack deals +4 damage. This is a really crazy ability here. Really, either way you see it, from the ally perspective or the enemy perspective, you're either risking it by trying to make that enemy miss, or with the risk aspect being that they're going to do some more damage. But hopefully you try to give yourself that foresight, that ability to be able to hit a second time if possible, and get that additional damage for an ally. But we'll talk about that here in a second. Deathbringer's Edge, range 1, 1 enemy, benefit +1 to the attack roll, 13 damage on hit, which is pretty decent there. The effect, if the target has 30 hit points or less, deal +2 damage. So 30 hit points, that's most characters about halfway point in their life. So you're going to be getting quite a bit of a +2 damage there. So 15 damage on hit for probably about half the game there. That's pretty solid hit. Penumbral Lure, range 2, 1 enemy, 12 damage on hit, plus the effect, pull 3, an enemy and an ally. So kind of rearrange the battlefield a little bit to pull that enemy into you, and bring an ally there to kind of back you up, prevent you from getting mobbed as well. And you wouldn't be able to mob the enemy, I believe, with this ability, just based on probably how pull should work. But anyway, it's pretty interesting there. Pull 3, you're going to be able to move quite a bit. 3 movement, that's pretty decent. So, all right, moving on to Dark Guidance. This is a interrupt, and this is a friendly interrupt is what I call them. Range 8, 1 ally who missed a strike, and the benefit, your team token doesn't have to be special ready to declare this attack. So you can have this ready whenever you need it to. You don't have to worry about that pesky special ready token. 0 damage on hit, plus the effect, the ally's strike is a hit. If it is a primary attack, it also deals +7 damage there. So basically, assure yourself of that hit there, especially for a primary strike, and then you get a little extra damage there. So the miss is the target re-rolls its last missed strike. So anyway, it's a good options there with Dark Guidance. I'll be really interested to see how people will use this one in future competitive matches. All right, next up, Lost Souls, range 2, 1 enemy, 18 damage on hit, plus the effect, permanent. Whenever a hero dies, choose 1, heal 5 to a hero, or deal 5 damage to an enemy. So getting a little health there, or a little damage, depending on people dying. Now, maybe this might happen more often or not. Kind of depends on your match and how many resurrections you have. If you saw one of our older PvP matches, I believe Code had a build where he resurrected multiple times, had a heroic resurrection, and I think he had like a total of like 3 or 4 resurrections in the fight. So And that's not even counting the enemy dying as well. So that could add up a lot with Lost Souls. Anyway, that is Golog the Deathbringer here, one of the main villains of Tanares Adventures, and this is part of the Tanares Adventures box. Okay, let's move on to the last hero here of all the reveals, and probably the most interesting, or at least unique one of them all, Suyoko the Ninja. So we'll get to her special here, but as a controller character, she is she has the Shuriken throw, where she will have 8 squares on her range, 1 to 3 enemies, and then you may the benefit is you may strike an enemy more than once, max 3 total strikes in the attack, 5 damage per hit, so that's 15 if you can get all of those, and then move 1. All targets hit, each can be moved only once. So if you hit that one person one time, you're only getting it once, but you can move 3 enemies if you split it up. And then Fudake shot, range 8, 1 enemy. Benefit, the target is exposed against this attack. That's reducing the defense of the target by 3. So you get a much better chance here of getting that without needing to even set up any kind of focus or anything like that. Range 8 damage on hit plus the effect. If you are attacked with focus, deal plus 3 damage. So you can get a little bit more if you decide to do focus. And then target is distracted 3, which reduces that chance to when they make their attacks once per turn. All right, so that is the Fudake shot. And I'm sure I'm obliterating these names, which I'm sure someone may correct me at some point later here. Let's jump actually to the second special, and then we'll come back. Karake Evasion, range 8. 1 enemy attacking you, so this is an interrupt. 0 damage on hit, plus the effect, you are immune to damage and effects from the interrupted attack. You cannot be the target of attacks and enemies and effects from enemies. So this is a great way to just basically prevent all damage on you before it comes at you. So good way, last ditch effort to make it around one more time. But you're not really going to get any damage on this one, but at least you're going to be able to survive. All right, let's talk about the important one here. Burakyu Dance, range 2, 1 enemy, benefit, flip Tsuyoko's original primary attack cards and hero pad, or PvE hero card. This attack cannot be negated, removed, or copied. 16 damage on hit, plus the effect, move 5, you or the target. And permanent, at the start of all your turns, you may apply this card's benefit again. Miss 15 residual, and then apply that flipping. So basically what's happening with this character is she has 2 sides. She has the tactician white ninja side here, where you will flip all of your cards to be as a tactician. You'll notice that there is a backside. Well, yeah, there's a backside to these ones as well, although I think these are the specials are the same, but the primary attack cards are different. So then you'll turn all to the orange, and now you will use these abilities. So you do get essentially 4 primary attacks for Suyoko the Ninja. So she also has Kopo Mastery here, which is actually this one here. I'll flip them there. So Kopo Mastery, range 2, 1 enemy, plus 2 to the attack roll, 9 damage, plus the effect, the next strike against the target rolls no die and hits automatically. So, great way there. Just not even worry about it, just that next strike. You're going to be able to get it and not even have to worry about rolling it for any of your allies. So, really good when it's something that you believe that you have to get. That is a fantastic ability, and getting that benefit, you're going to get a really good chance of getting that. All right, then the Ayato Strike, range 1 enemy, benefit, you move to 12 damage on hit, plus the effect. If the target's HP is an odd number after applying this attack's damage, it takes an additional 2 damage. Also, you are hastened. Of course, hastened, you're going to be able to move around the battlefield without inciting reaction attacks. So that is fantastic there. But anyway, so that is Suyoko the Ninja. So the most interesting thing here, she has 2 sides. She is a tactician or a controller. You'll notice that she does actually have the so her health will be the same, but her just like the normal characters. So her health is the same, but her other stats change. So she has a basic attack of 7, 6 defense, 5 movement as a controller, and then has the despair ability where you can do an additional 4 damage to another enemy. Or she flips over and she gets a little bit more defense and gets some additional movement, and then also gets the tactics ability and kind of gets more into the fight versus the controller side is more ranged focus, and the tactician's more melee focused. Okay, so that is Suyoko the Ninja, the last hero reveal. Probably the most interesting, or at least unique character. She is part of the stretch goals, and I think she comes in the villain pack. So I believe you're supposed to get the miniatures and cards, but I could be wrong about that. It's been a long day already for me, so but that is theoretically where she'll come, is in the villain pack when you do receive her. Okay, fantastic. Let's turn on this here. All right, so I do have Cantus and Adria here with me today to play the second part of the Tanares Adventures demo, and they have already, looks like, selected their characters. Oh, so you did pick Sidura.
Yeah, I changed my mind. That was me. I changed my mind.
Oh, okay.
Instead, I figured I'd try someone new.
So that's fine. We'll let it go. So what we mentioned in the first one, which you weren't here for, is there's technically certain characters that are part of like the story, and Sidura's like the.
Else. That's fine. There's other characters that look good too.
I mean, you could pick her if you want, but yeah, I'm just letting you know at least that she is technically part of the story. So they're saying if you do play this, then you may have those times where it's like you as a team are talking to Sidura, which is yourself, and it doesn't really make sense. Fine. But
it just puts a mirror on for the heroes, and then she's able to talk to herself.
That's okay. I can switch to Villani instead.
Okay.
Villani also looked really interesting. There's a lot of really interesting new characters. So.
Oh, there definitely is a ton. Okay, so you want to go as a shooter then?
Yeah, I'll switch to shooter.
Okay.
This was paired up with the yellow.
Yeah. Yep, that's correct. So I will probably play a bruiser then this time.
Let's put this.
Actually, you know what? I think I played a tank last time. Let's go with I'll play a healer, and then we'll have our comrade character be
Sidura.
Yeah, well, it can be well, at least a tank. It'll be whoever it is, a tank here. All right, so let's see who I want to play. Get a healer character. I'm not sure what character. Let's see. Who'd you pick? Zund.
Of course I did.
Awesome. Because he's got the illusion dragon.
Exactly. He's got the dragon. I got to use him.
Awesome. Let me, so while you're figuring that out, I'm going to post a share thing here for the Discord.
So we need a comrade, tank, or bruiser?
Yeah, so we'll need a, well, I was going to pick a tank. I mean, we can pick a bruiser if you want.
A tank is fine.
Yeah.
We don't have a brute, so tank works.
Let's go with Rurik. He is.
I don't know. I'm kind of getting drawn to Renkir, the Dragon Avenger.
We can go with Renkir. Oh, let's go with that. So drag.
Yeah, I was
all
gonna say
that
Rurik is
down
old faithful
here.
when it comes to tanks.
Yep. Alright, so I'm just gonna throw this down here. Don't technically need all this anyway, but we just need his hero card. And, oh, I see. I'm like, why is it not appearing? Because I am... had my like top bar turned off. So it doesn't let you search for things if you have that bar.
I noticed I no longer have access to the rewind button.
Yeah, we did that on purpose to you.
I'm not surprised. I would do it too. You don't want to give me any kind of power.
Alright, so Renkir's card is trigger at the start of your turn if there is at least one enemy in range 2 of you. This enemy takes 3 damage plus 2 per temporary on combatants. Wow. It doesn't even necessarily even say a range in terms of the effect. So it's probably assuming a range 8 then. And it says combatants, which that means it includes us as well. So you could pump out some damage there with that ability. Here is his attack card. He gets basically an option to heal or move and then do some damage.
Oh, I gotta go grab that card.
And get some other healing options. I need to pick a healer character.
Zinda's on top.
Maybe I will go with... should I go with a classic one or a new character?
What was your character's name, Adria?
Virial? Villani.
Milani.
Villani. Vilani. Well, let's see the new healers. What do we got?
Oh, we could do Nyx here. Nyx, the succubus of greed.
Yeah. Or there's a water elementalist. So, Asriel's healing conduit.
Yeah.
It says an ally heals 1 per space away from you, maximum of 6. Can the ally be up to 8 spaces away, but you only heal up to 6? Or does the ally have to be within 6 spaces?
It could be up to 8.
Okay, but just heal 6. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty much that's how like most of the abilities in the game work, especially now, is it's assumed a range of 8 if it's not written.
Okay. So 8 is the maximum range, but you might be cut off further by the...
Yeah.
Or the effect might have...
Correct, yeah.
Lower cap.
Alright. It's been a while since I've
kind of nice,
actually played a healer character. So this will be interesting.
With special done?
The special on Nyx, if an ally is within 3 of her, she deals +5 damage. Just straight up. Yours is really neat because if I remember how permanent effects work in this, it goes until you cycle your cards, right?
Correct, yeah.
So if her special can continually flip my other cards, I could keep a permanent effect permanently in effect. Continue flipping every other card.
Disclaimer time, I didn't pay super close attention to the demo, so I'm not entirely clear on the sequence of play and how all that stuff works in here.
That's okay.
Basic mechanics, I got those down.
We were expecting you to teach it today, Adria.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so then we're going to play a PvP match.
Oh no!
Don't worry. We'll go over things as we're going and
Yeah, I
and
figured it'll be
explain
pretty
it
straightforward.
again. So the important thing is that so if you guys haven't already, also make sure to grab your 2 role specific
Oh yeah, I forgot those.
cards. Roll attack cards are right here. Yep. So let's see. I would need the shooter ones there. If you hold it down, you'll pick up both of them.
Yeah, I tried
I
to
guess I
select
probably
both.
I realize how often I know like little tricks in Tabletop Simulator, but I never mention them in videos. But it's probably good for people that if they do watch this and they don't know, it's probably more helpful
Yeah, I
for
was trying to
them.
just drag over them to see if it would select both at once, but that didn't work.
Yeah, so it's like a slower thing. It takes a little bit longer. You just gotta like hold it for about a second, and then it pops up in the air, and all the cards
Yeah.
that are in that stack will pick up and move.
Giving us all the black tokens for the exhaustion for
Yep.
us, because I forgot
Awesome.
to do that last round. What was the button you pressed to turn the table yellow?
Oh yeah, numcat. It's the numpad 4 is what I go with. I like the yellow personally. I think it's just a little easier to see.
Easier to see the black cubes especially.
Yeah, exactly. But you can change any of the ground colors to the different class colors by using the num keypad. So just do those, and you'll be golden.
And does that change it for each of us individually, or does it change it for everyone?
That's a good question. What color do you
Changed
see?
mine.
Mine changed to this yellowish color.
Yeah.
Okay,
mine-
so I guess it changed it for everyone.
Yeah. Or maybe because you're the host, it changed for everyone.
Yeah. So, okay. So the other thing now, and you're probably not familiar with this yet, Adria, is you'll notice you have these little tokens right here. They're called the skill tokens. You're going to place those on your board. I believe that it's just like 2 basically on a side. And you pick between the abilities that you want to use. The ones that are on the right are abilities that you can only use when it is the villain's turn. And the abilities on the left are only ones that you can use when it is another ally's turn. But both of these sides you can never use on your turn. It's just on other people's turns.
Okay.
So just pick which slots you're going to do, and then that it's kind of like you've spec'd your character, right, for the battle. So for me, I can make somebody protected.
This
Ooh,
line
man.
is really nice. Pay 4 hit points to just make a basic attack. Make a basic attack against 2 enemies.
So are these prerequisites going up? Or not?
The ones above it. So,
Yeah, like do I have to have the one below it to take the one above it later?
So you'll actually get different skill tokens. So as you get further in the game, you'll replace some of these. So maybe you'll get like 2 level 2s, and then 2 level 1 abilities, and so then you'll be able to place them on like the second slot, and then eventually you'll get to the third. And shocker, Time Twist campaign does have you go to level 4.
Nice.
Anyway, so pick these, and then we'll move on here. Let's see, two damage to a villain, dispel 2. Ooh,
Oh, wow.
its target is shielded. Oh, I like that one.
He can just spend a whole bunch of mana to heal somebody a whole bunch. That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
It looks like he can't heal himself though.
correct. He's
Heal a hero.
Well, it does say heal a hero, which
Well, I guess a
he
hero
is
is himself as well, yeah.
he is a
Not
hero.
Yeah, because it says a hero, not an ally.
Correct. Yeah. Usually that's the distinction there. Okay, so you guys got all your cards. We got all of our characters spec'd. The only other thing that we're missing, I believe, is these item cards down here. So for you, Adria, you'll take a leather jacket and a short bow, and I will as well, since I am a healer. You'll notice it's because at the bottom of the card is 4 different class symbols, and those are the characters that can use those items.
You can mouse wheel to rotate these.
You can, yeah.
I just noticed that because I accidentally tried to zoom out while I was holding them. Now they're all different angles. Wunderbar.
So
you'll be able to reset it by right-clicking.
we'll discuss more about how this works, but basically you'll see that a lot of these have like a symbol. For example, the bow has the little sword that looks like it's hitting something. That's pretty much what you expect it is. When you make an attack and you hit with it, you can flip that and you will get that one time, that one use here, but it can be recovered by card cycling. We'll explain that later, but also similar to that is the shield thing, where if you get hit, you can become shielded 5, which means you reduce the damage you take by 5, whether it's residual damage or hit damage. Okay, so that is that. Let's get on to the campaign. I'm gonna take a sip here. All right, so basically what happened last time is we had our, of course, initial kind of hero selection, but story-wise, the town was getting attacked by the Kemet, and basically kind of they took over the town. You get knocked out by this giant. You wake up in a medical facility far away, and you're trying to kind of figure out what's going on, and you're going to take the fight back to the Kemet, where you go back into the arena. And it is designed. The first one is designed as a way to slowly, learn the skills. So, if you haven't played that yet, you missed the first video on this. I'd really suggest you go back and check that one first before playing this one. This one is you're going to have all the abilities already available, but you're going to interact more with the journal. That's the main crux of how the second demo quest is structured. You're gonna get that journal interaction. Anyway, so let's just jump into it, and we'll get there. Introduction to Wharfugee. In a strategic spot near Fisherman's Wharf, waterways and imperial roads, the small town can't be seen from afar, and it is not on most regional maps. Sedura established the main headquarters of the resistance here. A portal connects Wharfugee to the rest of the Imperial network. Heroes and other important people are arriving to offer help for various reasons. Many have friends and family in Fisherman's Wharf, but others feel a call to defend their homeland. Just a note too, basically where we ended last time was it tells you to take the first quest thing out, and then you can pause the game, and then it says to come to this introduction for Wharfugee. That's why I just jumped to this part. When you fully recovered, you receive a visit from a strange woman. She's been released before you. Oh, good, she exclaims. I dreamt that you'd leave today. Her name is Sarah. She has no recollection of her prophecy. My hair becomes red when I see. She seems half embarrassed, half surprised. I bet you have many questions. Let's walk to my tavern. The entire town seems under construction. Many people are on the streets, and some turn their heads and point to you. You saved many people, Sarah explains. You're kind of local heroes. Grab the campaign log and mark the first slot of the mastery line, Prestige with the People. Whenever you gain a mastery point, you must also advance 1 point in its corresponding war category. In this case, Prestige with the People connects with diplomats. Sarah is the non-playing character NPC that represents this war category. Head to chapter Diplomats in the book. Let's jump here to the campaign log so you guys know what this is talking about. Quick note, last time we marked off Fisherman's Wharf 1 that it had been completed. Now this section here that it's describing is down here in this war points section. If you go here on this left, we got these decals again. We're going to mark that first one here, Prestige with the People, and then the corresponding category in diplomats. So that's what that means. You mark those 2 slots there. And you'll notice that there is a little star above that. Let's see what that star is for. So we go to the diplomats in the book here. Read chapter 14, which we're assuming that somebody has already done that. Representative NPC Sarah the Seer. Sarah is a young, emotional tavern keeper. She sometimes can't control her powers of foresight. Related masteries, Kemet rumors, where are they? What do they think? Believe and desire, prestige with the people, reputation with the populace, outside communities and species that are not human, and Gulag secrets. This powerful enemy is not your average Kemet. What are his powers and motivations? If you're playing the campaign's introduction, you should now have exactly 2 total points, which we just did. And then you'll note that a little star qualifies for the first diplomat slot. This means you're entitled to advance the story of the representative of that war category and receive rewards for achieving this milestone. Continue to diplomat point 1. So that's what these mean. When you reach that first star, for example, we're going to go and read this first section. Once you get to this, the second, third, fourth star, you will go to those different ones. Obviously, it's locked here in the demo, but that is the idea as you go forward with the game. All right, Sarah's prophecy, Herodrin. Sarah asks you to repeat the prophecy. She doesn't remember uttering and replies, "You should talk to Herodrin. He's the only dwarf I know that once lived in a kingdom. I thought these were extinct." Tavern unlocked. Grab this city structure card, level 1, and put it in your dedicated save game storage. Let's just look over here. This is new as part of the demo here. And we are going to do a city phase at the end of this real quick. This is that first tavern piece. Since we don't have a slot, we'll just place it here to note that we have the tavern now.
I don't know how I feel about the fact that one of the things on the diplomats is we can sacrifice the NPC to upgrade our tavern.
What do you mean by that?
It says, the famous ale, immediately sacrifice this perk. I assume the level 1 is the diplomat. We can sacrifice
Wait.
the
Where are you looking at?
Right here.
I don't know. Ping it?
I did. Immediately sacrifice this perk and upgrade the tavern by 1 level. So we can sacrifice the diplomat.
Oh.
Give us this tier to upgrade our tavern. I guess you
God.
could look at it as she becomes the tavern keeper.
Immediate sacrifice this
isn't
perk
doing
and
that.
upgrade the tavern by level 1 for free. I see. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. not the person, the perk.
I'm just saying.
All right. Hidden portal to Shortfall. Behind my tavern is a shed. It conceals a portal that connects to Herodrin's hut. We're many miles away, so brace yourselves. It's a long trip through the penumbra. Through the portal, the penumbral plane. When you step into the portal, it feels like a dive into underwater. You're shot into an arc through the darkness towards Shortfall Forest, as if you were on a high-speed moving platform. You can see Tanares underneath. Gain 1 penumbral plane spies war mastery point, then head to the spies. All right, so we do essentially the same thing that we did before, except now we're doing the penumbral plane and the spies. Now we go to the book, and that will correspond with the star. Herodrin the Druid. Herodrin's a grumpy hermit dwarf. Dwarf druid with vast knowledge of the occult, but he is hesitant to aid in the war for reasons you're yet to unveil. I guess, probably what I should have mentioned about these characters is, if you didn't already know, these characters are ones that come in the character pack. So, they'll be there. They don't have like a hero pad or anything, but they are essentially, these are the main characters of the story in Tanares Adventures. All right, related masteries: penumbral plane, monster riddled dark dimension where time and space are twisted. It pervades Tanares and explains many of its magic phenomena, such as the portals that pierce through it. Undead fight, weapons, knowledge, and defenses against the enemy's necromantic plans and animated corpses. And then I won't even attempt the last name, Calististrinum. A dark presence follows and connects Haradrim with the Kemet. Unveil its secrets so he can better help you in the war. All right, we're going to go to story point 1. Sarah and you land in a well-concealed cave in the middle of a jungle. Wait here. Let me talk to Haradrim first. He doesn't take kindly to strangers. Sarah returns shortly, sad that the druid is not around. I left him a note saying that you might look for him in the near future. Oh, I know who you should meet next. Sadura will be pleased to see you up and well. Natural Lab unlocked. Iron Hand Outpost unlocked. Grab these 2 city structures and then put them in your storage. Adventure Card B unlocked. If you're playing the introduction, read it now. So we'll do this real quick. Natural Lab and the Iron Hand Outposts are now added to the city board. And we'll go to Adventure Card B here, which is that pretty cool picture here with the giant like tiger and awesome building there. A Tale of Two Cities. A war has begun and the Kemet won. It's only battle by a wide margin. The Iron Hand's most important feat during the invasion was destroying Fisherman's Wharf's portals before the Kemet could secure it. But the Kemet Lords have begun a powerful ritual to reopen them. These portals gave access to the rest of the Imperial grid. With just a few successive teleports, one can get as far as the Imperial capital. Expectation: interrupt the ritual of the portal restoration being performed by the Kemet Lords, lest you lose the war before it even begins. If neglected, the Kemet may gain access to other portals in the Imperial grid and attack any point in the continent by surprise. So in this case, there's not really an option. I don't know if I explained this last time, but basically this is trying to guide you on your options of adventure cards. So in this one, there's not really a choice in neglected. You're just kind of following through this, but there is ones in the future where you will have essentially a potential negative story outcome if you don't follow that adventure. So that's what that if neglected is trying to warn you about. Okay, so then we go to Adventure Chapter B in the journal. Previously, there is the skippable box if you already know what's going on, but the Iron Hand is gravely understaffed. Soldiers are programmed not to leave their assigned territory unless the Emperor himself so commands, and the Emperor is missing. Save for the Emperor, the position of captain is the highest in Iron Hand hierarchy. Sadura has issued a command for portals to be destroyed if they risk falling under Kemet control, as they could grant access to almost any place on the continent with just a few successive teleports. You see the captain in the training grounds of the Iron Hand headquarters. A crowd is gathering nearby, shouting requests and demands. Iron Hand soldiers form a line of protection around the fence to keep everyone away, but Sadura allows you in. She is not in the mood to chit-chat. There's another mission for you. Sadura is about to send troops to the outer edge of Fisherman's Wharf perimeter to distract the greater part of the Kemet currently protecting their lords. Meanwhile, your mission is to sneak through and get to the heart of the ritual. If you can disrupt it or interrupt it, the Kemet will lose their window of opportunity to reopen the portal, and its destruction will become irreversible. This is the last adventure quest you'll play before beginning on your own. Take the opportunity to consolidate your knowledge. Remember that before you can begin an adventure, you need to prepare your team, i.e. the board is open, skill tokens are assigned, which we got to do those already. This adventure will briefly introduce you to ability tests, alternatives that you can take to different stories, cubes, and facts that change the circumstance of your quest. Read the following sections of Chapter 11 of the rulebook, intro, blah, blah, blah. And then when you're ready, go to 2. So basically that kind of explains those setup pieces. So you approach Fisherman's Wharf hidden by a cornfield. After sneaking for a while, you hear voices. Hurry, this way. Keep out of sight. They're patrolling the roads. I'm tired and hurt, another voice whispers. I know, honey. Soon we'll be far away. Wait, stop. Shh. No, they're coming. Run! You see a family of 5 rush into the open. Kemet troops are coming for them. What do you do? Option A, what kind of hero are you? If you don't help those in need, step into the open to help the family. Option B, every life matters, but your priority is the millions of Tanarians who may be the next victim of the Kemet if you don't keep the portal closed. Sneak past, go to, and then C, the fast action, which basically ignores everything to focus on getting to the ritual site as quickly as possible. All right, what are we doing?
I don't know. I'm torn between A and B.
I'd hope so.
I mean, so many people depending on the portals being closed, but it's family right here.
I mean, I know how much you'd love to just ignore everything, but that would kind of defeat the point of this demo a little bit.
Yeah. Well, let's help the family then.
Okay, I was gonna vote for B, just because the needs of the many, but.
Oh, okay.
Selfish.
Selfish needs of the many.
I wanna see where this goes. I'm gonna go with B this time. So let's do B.
All right.
So we will jump to 7. You continue your path through the cornfield, making a bit too much noise because you don't want to hear the screams that come from the road. At the end of the field, you can see that to advance further, you must get past a watchtower. There's a Kemet on top of the bow, and next to the tower by the road, there's another Kemet with a sword. From this distance, you cannot strike the archer. A, create a distraction. Make the swordsman enter the cornfield. Meanwhile, the other 2 heroes sneak to the top of the watchtower. Or B, wait for the archer to look away, then quickly and silently charge at the swordsman.
Distraction.
I can get behind distraction, yeah.
All right.
Let the melee people go do the distraction.
Going to 8, you need to be smart about what kind of distraction you'll create. Meanwhile, the other heroes need to be swift. Each hero makes a lore test. So 12 plus is 12 or more is a success. 11 is a failure. There is some additional conditions. +2 to all heroes with a spycraft with 3 or greater. You need a good strategy and the agility to employ it before the enemy notices you. All right, so then we will see what everyone does. So does anyone have 3 or more? So it looks like Villani does.
I have 5.
Yeah. You do as well?
So do you.
I do as well. Awesome.
He's just got the lore.
Rankier is the only one without that, which is not honestly that surprising.
So that gives you +2, and then I assume I get a bonus based on what my base
Correct.
value is.
Yep.
Well.
So you
So
roll
I get a total
roll
of
the dice.
3?
Yep. You roll the dice and then add your 3 plus the 2 for the bonus.
Oh, I don't have the cannon. All right.
I think actually the cannon is over here.
No, I just rolled.
That's okay.
There's a cannon?
Yeah,
Yes.
for shooting the dice to make sure it rolls properly.
Where's
All
the
right.
cannon?
It's right here.
Oh, that has to happen.
Okay, so you rolled an 11. That is a success
Okay.
for Villani.
Yeah, +3 makes it a success.
This isn't
Yeah.
counting.
You have to load it like actually in the hole, or you can select the dice and press the load button. Oh boy. Someone always drops it over.
Well, I got it. Okay, I have to drop it into the hole.
Or
Yep.
Oh, I got it. I had it. There we go. Perfect.
All right.
First try.
Whew. Thank God I'm not married to him.
I was being nice.
Yeah, I could tell. Okay, so a 6 plus your 2 plus, so that's 8 plus 5.
Hang on. It's 5?
Yeah. Oh wait, it was a lore test. I'm sorry, lore,
Yeah.
right?
So it's I have
1.
2 from that plus 1, so it's 3. So I have a 9, which is a fail.
Okay, so you failed, and now
Should I
I
take the
will
first roll when it bounced off the thing.
go next for. Oh my God.
Oh, you give me shit in your front. Oh, I see how it goes.
Yeah. All right, 14. That's a success without even looking at anything. And now we'll
Do we
do.
have to roll for rank here too?
Yep. We'll roll for rank here and see how.
He has 6
does.
lore.
He's a loreful guy.
Yeah.
6 plus 7 is a 13. That is, I believe, a success. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so if 2 or more heroes succeeded, which is, yep,
We had 3 or more.
3 or more
Oh, 3 more
heroes
failed.
fail.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so never mind.
So
you
we're
had
going to
two more
go to
succeed.
13. 2 or more succeed. To go to 13, you weren't discreet enough. Both troops were alerted, and there was no way to prevent the archer from ringing the bell. You rush the ritual, but the archer attacks you. Each hero takes 4 damage. I wonder if that you're just I wonder if these is mixed up. 3 or more heroes fail. Go to 14.
Yeah,
Your
I feel like
distraction
those
was
are...
ideal to make the swordsman investigate without making the archer at the right time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that must.
Like they're backwards.
It seems like it's backwards. Yeah, so we should go with that one. So your distraction was ideal to make the swordsman investigate without making the archer feel alarmed. At the right time, you take the opportunity to climb the tower and deal with it, then rush the ritual. Put a mana cube in slot 1. This means you put a black cube on the one on the HP track. Then go to 15. So does someone want to grab or copy a black? Oh, I guess you guys can't. Oh, there's an extra one there anyway. Okay, so then we go to 15. You successfully reach the area where the ritual is being performed. Go to 6, which is on the other page. Go to Quest Guide and set up Quest 2, Know Your Enemy. Okay, so we're going to press the place button, I believe is the correct button. And it magically gets it to appear for you, so you don't have to build it yourself.
So, Adria, you should lock your shooter like this one here, this big thing here.
Yeah, definitely a good idea.
Because you're going to be flipping these guys, and you don't want to accidentally flip the card.
Yep. And I'm going to try locking the terrain.
I've locked the... I don't know if it locks individually, but I've locked the healer one.
Oh, thanks. And then we'll lock the commander one too, or the comrade. Okay. During your invasion of Fisherman's Wharf, the Iron Hand destroyed a portal that is connected with the rest of the Imperial grid. Interrupt a powerful ritual of Kemet Lords trying to reconstitute it. Primary objective: destroy all mana shields protecting the Kemet Lords. Read 2.5 once you get to that point. If you lose, try again. Extra challenge: kill the Spectre before destroying Golog's mana shield. Rule explanation: after the campaign properly begins, you'll gain 2 additional loot cards if you do the extra challenge and win the quest. Note that there's no extra resources be granted for doing the extra challenge in this introduction, but to keep this challenge in mind and see if you can do it, you'll want to accomplish the extra challenge in every quest after this one. So that's just a way to get a little bit more if you do those extra challenges, but there's not really a benefit other than the fact that you know that you did it.
Bragging rights.
Yep. Special rules. So Kemet Lords and Mana Shield. So powerful Mana Shield protects those performing the ritual. Besides attacking it directly, you may use skills to deplete the mana from your surroundings. Kemet Lords cannot be moved and take no turns. A single Mana Shield protects 2 Kemet Lords. Put the red boss token on the 70 hit point track to represent their HP. When your attack targets a Kemet Lord, roll against the Mana Shield's defense stat, which is 2, which is crazy low. Whenever you deal damage to a Kemet Lord, reduce the mana of the shield's HP instead. And whenever a hero uses a skill, the Mana Shield takes 10 damage. If there are Kemet Lords on the grid, a hero takes 5 damage. So we want to get those Mana Shields down fast, of course, if possible. There also is Crystal Deposits, which are the barrel figures on the map. An Interact, which is a movement point, will remove the barrel, and each hero gains a mana cube. All right, so the initial setup is a Reaper, so 15R, 93 orange, and 94B. I'll search for those. You guys grab the other ones. I think it was 93, 94, and was it a 3? No, 15. 15. All right.
Red Spectre, orange.
Alright, so we'll place this boss token here. I guess that's not really a boss token. But this one is. Place that. That'll be our mana shield for the Kemet Lords. And I think it actually says in this next part here.
I've moved the page over so I could.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
These guys.
Yeah. I'm going to grab some black cubes for these guys. Okay. And then so we have orange 93, which is correct. And blue 94 and 15 red. All right, he's got 35. Orange has 110.
Yeah.
110. And then 95 for the blue. 70, 80, 95.
So is there a special way to mark that they need to go past 0? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I'm helping.
I'm helping. Yeah, on the back side of them. Okay. I think that's that, and then we.
The red one.
We forget.
Not have that many. The red one got flipped, and it should.
Whoops. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, no, that one's much weaker.
Yeah. Thank goodness. Okay, so place all heroes on the stairs. Each may assign 2 skill tokens. Place the Reaper. Yep, we did that. Place the Kemet Lords, Killjoy, which is the Archer, and the Necromancer. It's basically going to be more for story than really anything else at this point. Because they don't actually attack. They're just kind of like summoning, right? They're working on trying to open those portals. Then after reading the special rules, read 2.1, go to the first section of the quest chapter, and as soon as the mana shield drops to 0, read 2.2. If all villains are dead, then remove from the altar and read 2.3. So let's go to 2.1. And that is back here in the journal. Oops. I clicked too quick. Okay, quest 2, know your enemy. For this quest, we'll ask you to check for facts that impact the circumstances of your game. I think, did we miss something on that last one? We were supposed to... oh no, I guess the only thing was just the slot, right? Yeah. This means that you must put, but yeah, that was the only part that we didn't do. Okay. All right, slot 1. If you have slot 1, you may skip reading these lines if you don't have what they describe. You successfully neutralize troops allocated near the site of the ritual without raising alarm. Enemies on site are more distracted. The Reaper and Spectre gain 3 distracted tokens each. These effects must apply, come in bold italics. There's also some other options if you went through the journal differently. If you chose different things, you may get, like for example, if you got like the Quest 1, well, actually we did get the Quest 1 Fisherman's Wharf. Your previous fight against the Kemet makes their forces weaker here. Remove Spectre 93 orange from the board. In the log, check if the star-shaped slot next to the name of Quest 1 is marked filled. If it is, apply the consequences. So we would remove 93 orange. So I'm pretty sure it seems kind of like, wait, why would they tell us to do all this, especially since this is like a first tutorial? I'm pretty sure the reason they do this is just kind of like to teach you how it's supposed to work. Right? Because if they don't show you that part, you may be a little bit confused later when it happens. Yeah. So we get one less villain there. And if we had gotten the slot 2, then you would get the Warfer saved, which is if you have, you gain this fact, and then that would apply later, which is not the case for us. Okay, read Chapter 12, apply modifications, facts, which is kind of what we just described. This time, we're taking a bit easy on you, but expect your future decisions to heavily impact the circumstances surrounding your game for better or worse. Quest 2, Know Your Enemy, begins now. Take the first turn. I just realized we have 3 range characters. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so hitting the Reaper and the Spectres won't hit the Mana Shield, right? And if the Mana Shield or the Archer, Necromancer.
Correct. Yeah. So yeah, the way is you can either directly attack these characters. They won't attack us back or anything, and we'll do damage to the shield that way. The other way is we use mana cubes using our normal like skills. And every time you use one, this will take 10 damage.
Yeah.
So it's quite significant. I think I forgot to place these other characters on here too.
Oh, sorry, we could have done that.
It's okay.
She's the orange one.
Oh yeah. Should be the yellow one.
The yellow one?
Yeah, the yellow one, because the orange one's the tactician. There you go. Okay. Yeah. So let's talk about a little bit how this works for Adria here, since she missed it. Basically, you will declare an attack on your turn, like normal.
Yep.
And when you have resolved that attack, if it is one that doesn't apply some kind of temporary effect or something, then you will just flip it over, and it is now basically not part of your pool the next time you play. You'd have to pick one of the remaining cards to use the next time. Once you have used all 4 of your primary attack cards, the next turn that the start of your next turn, you will then flip these. It's called a card cycle. Yep. Or hand cycle. I forget what it's called exactly, but that's pretty much it. And when you do that, you'll get all your cards back. Also, let's say you had used your short bow before, and then on the start of your turn, you flip them all back. You will also get to flip one of your item cards back, which in this example is the short bow.
Okay. And specials are once per quest.
Correct. Yep. And permanents, they are permanent until you flip back your cards, basically. Once you do that, then that's when it's removed.
Okay. So it's not for the whole quest, it's just for...
Correct. Yep. So that is kind of the somewhat of a nerf, I guess, right, to permanents, but permanents were very strong. In fact, I remember some people telling me about like, well, what's the, I could like maximize all the permanents at the same time. And
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can put together quite the team with those.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Working around them.
Okay, so let's look at what we have here. The healer and ally is in 3 of you. I'll get +5 damage. Rank here is at the start of your turn, there's at least 1 enemy in 2 of you. Then he will make somebody do some damage. Zund is trigger. Target is in 4 of you. Deal +3 damage. You may swap places between the target and another combatant. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that seems really neat.
Be able
but
to
I assume
teleport
both
around.
people have to be within 4, or is it just the target within 4 and then anybody else?
You just have to satisfy the trigger, and then the other part is gonna just assume a range 8.
Okay.
So it's like the same thing with mine too. Is it's always assuming range 8 if it's not written.
So does that override what's printed on the hero pads?
Correct. Yeah. So you don't really need to review this. The only reason that a lot of people look at it, right, is for your stats. But your stats are actually written on your skill pad, so you don't really need this at all.
No.
We just
You
yeah.
can have a big-
I think it's just like one of the things that we've all gotten so used to using hero
Yep.
pads, we feel like weird when we don't have them.
Yeah.
But you really don't need the hero pad, essentially.
Oh, I force a person to flip an attack. Fancy.
That's what I'm saying, where you could conceivably have a permanent effect actually be permanent.
Let's
Because if
see.
you just keep on flipping over somebody else's card, that the effect never actually resets.
Um,
'Cause the permanent effect
hero
only gets cleared
flips.
when I set all of my cards.
Well, I think this is a way for you to burn through it quicker, though.
Yeah. So this I
Not
would
not flip back.
like. This isn't Yeah, this isn't like a PvP.
Oh, it's not like
This
it's
is like
not
I would
flip
choose one
this
of
way.
you to flip. Like I would choose you to flip one of yours, and then you would cycle faster.
Correct. Yeah.
So I'm interpreting that as flip in either way, whereas it sounds like it only counts as flip to be used, as
Correct.
opposed to
Yeah.
flip to be available again.
Actually, that's a good question. Could it flip either way?
I think
That-
it's written in the wording, but basically, yeah, I had asked about this a long time ago if they were going to try to build characters where you could have like being able to unflip cards and essentially do what you were talking about. And they said when they were doing testing of that, it was just like way too powerful to
Yeah, I could see that.
let people do
Like,
that.
Yeah.
Continually give back somebody's primary.
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
that's gonna be a commonly asked question. That might need to be in the FAQ.
Yeah.
It might be in the rulebook somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, that is good.
But yeah, the idea is to allow you to hand cycle quicker.
Yeah.
Okay, so either rank here or Villani work. So I guess I probably should mention to you, Adria, that different from the original campaign. Villains will attack after they are attacked. It's called a retaliation.
Yep.
So it
Yeah, I
won't
remember
be.
that from reading through the quick start.
Yeah, correct. So it won't be just a all of us go and then them go, and
Yeah,
they
and
will.
and they try to attack the person who hit them.
They try to attack based on what their favorite target is.
Okay.
So technically, I
actually
guess we don't
have
have this
these
guy.
ones. Yeah.
So
I was gonna say we
Just
should
move it out
that
of
off
the
to
way.
the side. Yeah, so we can ignore it.
yeah, there you go. Oops, I think I accidentally grabbed that. So yeah, the person with the highest HP or the furthest away. Okay, so my God, that is really powerful. Echo 13. Whoa. That
What is
is
Echo 13? Oh, the next hero, another hero within 8 takes 13. Oh yeah.
yeah. This one also has actual passive, so similar to like heroes. No other villain is in one of the target.
That takes another turn. Ooh.
Take an extra turn. We do not want that to happen.
Do we have anything that can anyone move things to get him next to another?
So this one, it says no other
That's if he's
villain is in
Yeah,
one of the
more
target.
than one of the target. Okay.
Yeah.
So we need to get
We gotta
Target
get
up,
people moved up, basically.
it. Yeah.
Well, I can move things. Like if I target a thing, I can move it to. I
Yeah.
can swap its place with anything
How far
else.
can Renkir move?
Yeah, so I'll have him go first. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he can probably do. Oh no, his is a range 1.
Did we want him to attack?
It moves 5, so you can.
I was
Yeah, 1, 2,
thinking he could just move and attack the red, since it'll attack him anyway.
Yeah.
He is also at the start of your turn. There's at least one enemy.
There was no.
Oh yeah, so it's very similar to like what they are before. So
Yeah.
it won't get it this time. Anyway, so Rink here will attack. Since he is a comrade. Yeah, it's very simple. So he will choose that benefit to his role.
Yep.
we all gained a mana, right?
Did we?
I thought there was a thing where every hero gained a mana earlier on. As part of the prelude.
Oh, was it?
I
I think you're thinking this one. Or was it? Maybe I missed that
Oh
part.
no, that's the crystal deposits, the barrels.
Yeah, yeah.
Someone spends a movement point.
Oh, okay.
We
Maybe I
remove
just.
the barrel and everyone gains a mana.
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
So Rankir will take that +1. He's going to roll for his attack. And that is going to be a hit because he's only got 5 defense. So that will be 11 damage. And he will move 3, then deal 3 damage to an enemy in 2 of you. 10, 11. And then... Sure. Let's just have him move there. And he'll do... how much damage was it? 3 damage?
3 damage to an enemy. Red
Yeah.
again?
To red. I was actually
It doesn't
thinking
have to be
maybe
a
the
different
other
one.
one. No, it could be a different one or it could be the same.
Yeah. I could do either.
Yeah, I'll
Start
we'll,
whittling down on the.
yeah, we'll do the other one. Because that one won't retaliate. It'd be the red one that will.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is it. So now the villain is going to take his turn. Once we kind of start getting some mana cubes, you'll start getting better of like the flow of this. So he's going to attack Rink here. And of course I missed the cannon.
How do you get mana cubes?
Oh, miss.
Critical miss.
Critical miss. All right. 8 residual damage. 5, 6, 7, 8. You get mana cubes by killing villains. In this quest, you also get them by removing the barrels.
Okay.
That's really the probably 2 main ways. So you can get them through, some hero abilities and things like that as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rink here has gone, and now it's our turn.
Okay.
I almost want to move.
You want to go up and maybe get the barrel, and we can get some mana
let's-
cubes and
it's
start
spend
get.
a movement point to give it
Correct.
mana?
Yep.
It doesn't use my action,
2,
correct?
3, 4. Correct. No,
No,
it's
you
just.
spend a movement point.
Yep.
Okay, and I'll spend the movement point, and I can't.
Oh, sorry.
Pick it up now.
Oh, there you go.
Use the
So-
small amount of power I have.
So everyone gets a mana cube, which means you place it just in your mana pool, which you've already figured out. And the other thing is Rankir gets it as well. And the nice thing about comrades is basically their pool is available for
For us.
everybody to use. Yep. So you can
Very
either
nice.
use their ability or you can be consumed by somebody else's.
Okay.
Okay, so the villain went. He missed. Whoops. Now it's
then I
it's your
That
turn.
was the thing. That
Yep.
was my turn, so I just got to choose my attack action. Oh, I can gain mana with dangerous choice. That's cool.
Oh,
Another enemy
is that the
takes
new one?
damage twice the value. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
adventurous version of it. Well,
Yeah. That's nice.
what's this guy's defense? His defense is 5? Oh,
I could make
yeah.
your roll blessed.
There you go.
You can?
I can.
With her
Okay,
With
skill
tutor
tree.
ability.
That lets me roll basically with advantage, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Does?
Yep.
Okay. So his defense is 5, so I can probably reliably count on getting a
Yeah.
10 or higher. So I could go with a -5, and then as long as I roll a 10 or higher,
There you go.
I
Yeah.
hit. I have advantage if you give me that.
Yep.
Okay, so when you spend your mana, you do that, and then you flip the thing that you're using.
Correct. Yep.
You
So
a little
flip
token
that.
there.
Yep. Now that is a charged skill. Once you have charged all of your abilities, Adria, then you will immediately do a total charge ability for you. That means that you do 9 damage to a villain.
Ooh, nice.
So that's
I like
nice.
that encouraging you to use all your abilities.
Exactly.
It's inside the cannon. So
It's just there on the
ammo.
side.
First
Here we
shot, 10 or higher is what we're looking for.
You are blessed. 19
I'm not even going to use the
Roll
bless.
again to see
for
if
crit.
Oh, I guess it could be a crit.
you
Yep.
could get a crit. Yeah.
That's the
Bonus
one
damage.
better.
I just want to point out that I
You got a crit.
20. That counts, right?
No, that was yeah.
I know.
Just let him have fun.
Yeah, why you gotta take this away from me? I'm actually able to get it in the hole now.
About
Give me
time.
grief for it. Jeez.
About time.
Just can't win, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I hit him, which means I gain a mana
Awesome.
for 1. I deal 10 damage to the red guy because I have to hit him for the defensive 5 for it to work out.
Yep.
I am within 4, so he takes another 3 damage.
Is it him? Is it him or somebody else?
He takes 3, and then I can
Okay.
swap him with some other people if I choose to.
Okay.
And then another enemy takes damage equal to twice the value of X. X was 5, so somebody else takes 10 damage. I blue, the Spectre.
Takes 10 damage.
Yeah,
All right.
that sounds good. I like Zen. So do I want to teleport this guy anywhere? These guys' stats, the Archer, the Necromancer. Can I teleport him in there?
I know he has to trade with a combatant, doesn't he?
You may
Yeah,
swap
these guys are
places
not
between the
combatants right now.
target
Or-
and another combatant. So it doesn't even have to be you. It sounds like.
Yeah, it has to be the Reaper and then any other combatant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you can move anything.
That's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, I like that. Everybody else is ranged, right? So we don't
Yeah.
actually need them to be adjacent to anything. Is there?
Yeah.
I don't see anything that would be superly beneficial to move him.
For him, so the one advantage is blue's got to attack somebody at some point, I guess. Yeah. I mean, if Nynx is the furthest person away from blue and you swap with Villani, the red guy with Villani, then
Oh, actually, I can swap. Yeah, I can swap the Reaper with Villani, and then that puts Villani in within 4, and then she can be focused when she shoots something.
No, I want them to be more than
yeah,
4
more
away.
than 4.
4 or more. Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can
yeah.
read.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't bring me close to stuff. I don't want to be close.
I was just
Well,
trying
I
to
mean,
think
if
of a
we
way
switch-
to
If we switch
not
with
trigger
Nyx,
the passive.
then Villani will be the close or the furthest one, and she'll be
So
adjacent to it.
which passive are you trying to avoid?
This
Spectre?
Spectre. Yeah.
She attacks the furthest, right?
No other villain is in one of the target.
Target.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if I swap Nyx and the Reaper,
So what is he?
then the
Targeting?
Spectre targets the furthest, right? That's what that symbol means.
Yeah, depending on when she gets
Furthest.
attacked. So like if Nynx attacked,
Yeah.
the Spectre, then they would attack
Yeah.
Villani.
Yeah. So then that's what we can gear towards, is we can try and get Villani to be the target, so that it doesn't target this stupid Echo that's gonna hurt a lot.
Well, it's
I'd
actually the passive. Oh well, I guess the Echo too. You're right. It'd be the Echo as
Yeah.
well.
We don't want the echo to go off twice, right? She does 30
Another
damage per hit.
here. Oh, I guess
like
that
30 damage.
another hero closest and in range 8 of this villain. So okay, the echo we'd still get, unfortunately. I'm thinking of blast.
Yeah.
Blast is the one that does around. Echo is the one that's a lot easier to do damage to somebody else. It's really this disengage we're trying to avoid. Getting an
but
extra
if the,
turn.
Yeah, because we get an extra turn, then the echo triggers again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It's effectively 30 damage if she hits, if the specter hits, and I don't want to take 60 damage in a turn. I'd rather only take 30.
Oh, I also realized that we should have brought this down by 10 because you used a mana cube, so that's burned 10 hit points away from the Kemet Lord's shield.
I'm curious what there was a extra challenge, kill the specter before bringing that mana shield down.
Yeah, that's at the end.
Does it give an extra reward if we do that?
Mm,
I hope so.
Not in this one,
not in
but
this
in
one.
future ones.
Future ones
Okay.
it will. Yeah.
Okay, I think I missed that part while you were reading through.
Yeah.
I still kind of want to try just because I kind of want to try, but at the same time, I'd rather survive.
Well, it won't be till the last one anyway, so we got some time to see where we're at.
Alright.
Gotcha.
So that was Zund. So now Zund attacked the Reaper, who's already gone. So do we get a different enemy, a different villain going, or do we
Nope.
skip a villain for this round?
So basically, it's still me and you to go.
Okay.
So we will take our turn, but Red has already. It's called he's fatigued himself. That's why we put the
That's
red
what
token on there.
Tuckered out.
So
He's all-
do
yeah.
we want to?
He's
So
undead,
we're
he's just like,
That was way funnier than I thought it was gonna be.
So should I go next to the end? Maybe attack the specter so that we trigger their attacks, and then you can start putting out some healing.
Let's see. Well, because we haven't
Or do
really
you
taken too
do any
much
healing?
damage. I mean, I do healing. I do
Yeah, a
do
little
some
bit.
healing.
Not as much as some of the others.
No,
but yes,
she's a little more damagey focused than some other healer characters.
Yeah, I guess. What's his name? Rankier does a bit of healing too.
Yeah.
On allies or villain turns, he can heal with his mana cubes.
Yep.
Because I don't know if I want to wait till later in the mission, but I feel like getting my elemental fusion out before I start using any of my primaries
Yeah.
is a good thing.
So
I guess it's only gonna work for one round though, because it just lets me apply both effects for storm and lightning.
Sure.
But I don't know if I want to wait for later on
oh,
in the
that
mission,
is
the
nice.
quest. But because
Um,
it's a PvE, it's only gonna happen once.
sure. Yeah.
Unlike a PvP where it'd be like the first thing I would do in a
It
PvP
still
game.
does a whole bunch of damage. That's good.
Yeah, it
I
does.
like
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah. You could do that.
20 as a primary or 15 residual, so that's
I
not a lot.
could do the zeal ability here. You won't get any healing, but it'll make you hasten, so at least you won't take a reaction attack from that Reaper.
Oh, that's right. He's right there, and I can't. Can you leave the stairs in any direction, or do you
Yeah.
have to leave the front?
No, you can leave any direction, but
Okay, so I'm
if
gonna be
you
able to
if you
sidestep.
did do that, then when she went to attack you, then it'd be no other villain is in one of the
Oh,
target.
right.
Get an
Yeah.
extra
Which
turn.
I don't
Um,
want that to happen, so that's
Yeah,
why.
no, yeah. So if you can hasten me, then then I
Yeah.
can use that, and I'll hit the specter so that we make the specter that would come hit me, and we
Yeah.
get that
All
out of the
right.
way.
So you're hastened. I have now burned another 10 out of the mana shield.
I can also make the Spectre vulnerable 6.
Ooh.
So vulnerable is
They take
Damage?
essentially
It's
6
like-
additional damage.
yeah,
mean,
and they're
that-
already gonna
that's
take extra damage from accuracy.
So I'm spending another mana if you want to
All
take
right.
another 10
Takes
points.
another 10.
All right, so let's roll the die.
Roll some die.
Did I hit?
Hopefully you hit. Unfortunately, you can't
Nope.
focus.
What did it do? What
Misfire.
Yeah.
is that? A misfire?
It's
I don't-
Mm-hmm.
acted very crazy in here. I don't know what the deal
We
is.
lock it down.
We did lock it down.
No. Okay. All right. Let me. All right.
All right.
There we go.
7. I think that's
7.
a hit. Oh, defense 8. Do you get a plus anything?
Don't think I have any pluses on there.
Oh. Dang, that is...
Anything you gave me...
Nope.
Hastened doesn't give a plus.
Nope.
Vulnerable, nope.
What does hasten to do? I think I missed that part.
I don't incite a reaction attack from the thing next to me.
If he's fatigued, does he not? Oh, I guess he does reaction separate from a retaliation.
Yes.
Yeah.
So unfortunately I don't get the permanent effects, but I do 15 damage.
Dang. Let's see,
That's
that
unfortunate.
12,
Missed by
10,
1.
Bother.
By
12,
1.
13, 14, 15. So close.
And so that means I don't get my accuracy either.
No. Nope. That is very disappointing.
Would I have been oh no, I wouldn't be able to focus because there's a villain next to me, right?
No, yeah.
No. Okay.
All right. And if you miss, it still does do the retaliation anyway. So it's still going to go for you. So it is the villain's turn. I think we've already used everyone. Well, I guess Rankier still has his. So somebody has an ability that could help Adria.
Darren, did you spend your mana for using the ability?
Yeah, I gained a mana from my
Oh, right.
That's right, yeah.
What do I have available? I can just make something take 3 damage.
Oh, yeah. Also, I think this guy is still vulnerable.
I guess is it vulnerable?
But it's when hit by an enemy attack.
Yeah.
How long does he stay vulnerable for?
That's a good question, because normally it's
permanent.
I doubt.
Or like for a full round, or would it just be for that attack? I feel like it would just be for that attack that you spent it on.
That's how I would interpret it. Is just for the attack itself, not for any other length of time. I guess an argument could be made that it is until hit or until it's used, but I don't think it's particularly clear at this particular moment.
We'd have to dig through the rule book probably to figure out. So a lot of the conditions and stuff have kind of become like a if used type thing, but
yeah,
we can do it as we missed it, so we lost the opportunity for it.
Yeah, might want to make a note of that as something to look up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I feel like if you're like doing something for an ally's turn, then it would just apply for that ally's turn.
Yeah, that's how I would interpret as well. I agree.
Yeah, so if we wanted to spend Rankier's thing, I could just make it take 3 extra damage, or we can save his cube for something.
Let's save it.
Okay.
I was actually just more looking for anything that maybe reduce, damage or reduce the chance that he would do.
I can make it weakened 6 and distracted 3, assuming they roll odd.
Before roll, if the villain is just wow. Okay, that's weird.
Interesting.
I like it.
You want to go for it? Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Why not?
Okay.
Another mana is spent.
Okay.
Boom.
Another 10 points. Hit
All
points.
right.
Yeah.
So hopefully it's odd.
Yeah.
And it is. Wow, I feel like we're really struggling with this thing today.
Yeah.
More so.
There we go.
Usual, going for Villani. That is an odd, and that is a hit.
Odd.
Distracted 3.
So that's so still a hit, unfortunately, but reducing the damage by 6. So that will be only 11 on hit. So you want to move your health there, 11, and then Echo 13. Somebody else will take 13. You want to take it?
Closest and within 8 of the enemy. So
correct. So
it would be
closest to the enemy. Oh,
yeah.
I thought it was closest to you for some reason.
No,
10,
that looks like a villain
11,
icon.
12, 13.
Oof.
Another hero closest.
Hello,
and then
Oreo.
range. Yeah. Okay.
Meow.
Yes, it's Rankier.
Meow.
Ouchies.
Okay.
All right,
But
and
he
then,
doesn't get
but he doesn't get the
disengage.
passive. So I think
Yeah.
fair trade there.
Yep.
At least prevent that. All right, last person to go is the healer here. Let's look at my options. Can move
You
people.
do 11
do
damage.
some,
The 11 would kill the red one, which gets us all mana.
yeah, I can. I could do pew pew. Yeah, you go with pew pew. I do not want to. Wait, what's my range on this? An allies in 3 deal +5 damage. I won't really need that though. So maybe we'll go with the forego then on increase my chance to hit by 3. And roll it on red. +3, that's a 9. So that is going to be a hit. And that will be, was that 13 damage to an enemy, and you are hastened.
Yep.
I'll just put that here. And red is dead. Everyone gets a mana cube. And we are all very happy people. I forgot. I think you, Cantus, you said you did actually do another skill, so I need to move that down another.
So we've used, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, so it should be down to 30.
Yep. Okay, so I believe that's the end of the round. There is the effect that, if the mana shield is still up, a hero takes 5 damage. So, Cantus, do you want to take the 5?
I mean, I don't know. I'm at full health.
It sounds like a big ask.
It really does. I didn't want to get hurt. I'm an adventurer. I'm not a punching bag. I guess they're kind of synonymous, though.
All right, so now, well, I guess this guy's dead, but the other
We're all
villain
taking
is
hits,
now
and you're just like not sleeping well,
unfatigued.
camping.
I need to be focused for my illusory dragon, okay?
Okay, so
So we're gonna want to make the Spectre target someone next to the Archer, I guess. Are these considered villains, the Archer and the Necromancer? Even though they're not.
That's a good question.
Commit Lords can't be moved and take no turns.
It doesn't say specifically that they're not. They just don't move or take turns. But you're still kind of far away.
Yeah.
So he would definitely want to attack you again.
Unless I moved. What do I have? So what is that terrain? Spikes. We have some spikes.
Yep.
Deals 4 damage. So when you push, does it have to be away from you, or can it be any direction? Or you must increase the final distance between you and the target. Okay.
Yeah.
It's written right on there.
There you go.
And I have 5 move.
Yeah, I think pole is basically the opposite of that, where you have to reduce the number of squares.
Yeah, so I can't quite move to where I can push him into the spikes. I'd have to get all the way to the other side of the...
Might be able to have Cantus do a swap, too.
Yeah.
I can't swap to...
What happens if we take someone off the altar? Do they then become active?
No. They don't move, and they still don't take turns.
Okay. Even if Cantus moved one off of the altar, they still would not do anything?
Correct.
Okay.
I kind of want to do Renkiers because he's in a place where he can do some extra damage, but I know he'll still end up attacking you, which doesn't really help.
Yeah, because he'll attack me and then he'll attack a second time.
Yeah, we don't have anybody else that can. Unless we get everybody adjacent to her. That's about the only thing we could do, and then people would be adjacent to her when she targets somebody.
Yeah.
Killing red might have been not a good idea. Now that I think about it.
Well, if we can move one of the villains on the altar, then
I have to be able to hit the villain on the altar in order for me to move that villain, or I move something into that villain.
But if you moved adjacent to me and then you swapped yourself and one of those villains,
Can't.
you can't.
I have to swap with the target.
Yeah.
And the target that I attack also has to be within 4 of me. So if I attack the Spectre, oopsie. Okay. If I attack the Spectre, then I have to swap the Spectre with any other combatant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, with another. Okay.
Hello, cactus.
So the target isn't.
Swap the Spectre with any other combatant. Well, I mean,
I don't even know if the two on the altar count as combatants right now. Because they don't have any stat blocks.
You know, one thing I realized actually was I did make a mistake here.
Uh-oh.
The character was supposed to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to attack you. So really, the Spectre's here.
Range.
Yeah.
So he would be targeting Nyx or Renkier right now, then?
Yep.
Yep. Is it furthest and then most hit points? Or is it...
probably need to double check on that. I think it's written actually in the quick start.
Yeah, because it just says, I think that's just furthest, is that icon?
Yeah, it's the furthest. That's what that one means.
Favorite target.
Oops. It doesn't seem to have it listed right here. Might be on a different page. Villain's favorite target, 34. People's favorite part of playing board games, looking through the rulebook, right?
Yeah.
All right, blue, attack the furthest hero within reach. If tie persists, players choose one of the tied targets. So there you go. Renkier or Nyx.
If those count as villains, then we choose Renkier.
Yeah.
Because Renkier is next to a villain.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes the most sense to me for when they target. So then we need to decide who's going to go first. If I push, so I could do Arcane Shot and push them into the spikes
1, 2, 3.
for an extra 4 damage. I wouldn't get accuracy though.
You'd want to be careful that you don't push
Well,
too
you could
close to Renkier, because if you push too close to Renkier, then Renkier's no longer.
That's right. Yeah, so we probably want someone else to attack first then.
I could focus and push her a little further away, potentially. Or
Well, you wouldn't be able to
He's
focus
too
because you're
close
too
to focus.
close. Yeah.
What's the range that you need to be?
3.
Okay.
No villains.
And it's
within
just
3.
enemies that count, right?
Yep.
Not allies. Yep.
I could curse them. This ability, Curse Bolt.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good one.
Because it's not. What does Expose do?
Reduce their defense by 3.
That's not bad.
Was shielded equivalent to protected or toughened? Or
Toughened.
similar to toughened. Okay,
So-
so
yeah.
less damage.
Okay, I'm gonna do just the curse bolt because I want a cursor.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do a cursory glance over there.
Da-da-cha.
Okay, that's it. I just want to point out, outside of the
And-
first time that I had trouble putting it in, I haven't missed yet. Hit.
There you go.
Yeah.
So target is cursed and takes 10, 13 damage because she's within 4 of me.
13. So 10, 11, 12, 13.
And then I can swap you two. Because then you're still furthest away from these two.
Well, I mean,
If you.
because I think she was going
Alright,
to try to
and-
go for a push, though, right?
But
Yeah, well,
Just double
no, they're
the
gonna move up
anyway.
to like
Yeah.
so
they're gonna move up to here or here. But if
Yeah.
I'm here, it's easier for me to move around because I'd want to come up to this to here. What was the ping button again? Tab.
yeah.
Yeah, tab.
Because if I'd want to be able to come up to here because this guy's gonna come over to like here or here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can still do that.
Um,
You are.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can still get to here.
Yeah, because then I can push them, hopefully, into the spikes there.
Yeah, so the same thing happens here. The difference is when she charges past you, you can do reaction damage
No,
Yeah.
that's true.
this way. Whereas before, they could have moved in such a way to not take reaction damage.
Oh
This
yeah, they've got a little
have to take
little
reaction
gauntlet there to get
Yeah.
through.
They can only take reaction damage once. so
Just
they'll take
once,
reaction
yeah.
damage from you.
But that's good because you do a lot. You do
They do
8.
do a lot.
Okay, so are you finished? Anything else? You could also use your short bow if you want. Do a little extra,
Yeah, I may as well.
there.
I keep forgetting that those exist. Oh, I should have used my leather jacket when I took the 5 damage.
Yeah, I was thinking I should have done that last round, but that's okay. Next time I take damage.
I just
Now
want
you
to be at
know.
10 hit points. It's,
All right, so now the Spectre is going to go. They're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They'll take automatic.
I'm gonna-
You don't even have to roll it.
Oh,
They
they
just
take it.
take it.
Does it reduce their movement by 1?
No, nope,
Okay.
doesn't do that
Just does
anymore.
damage.
Yep.
Alright.
Which is 8 damage, which will be 41. And then now goes to make the attack on Renkir. It is the villain's turn, so if anybody has some stuff, I can do before roll. Renkir will be protected 3. That will burn another 10 from the mana shield.
I could just make it take 3 damage.
Sure, yeah, you do that.
Straight up deal 3 damage.
I don't think it's worthwhile for me to take 6 points of damage. You know
Nah.
what I totally forgot? Cheating.
Eh,
When I made the critter vulnerable 6, I forgot to pay 2 hit points. So I wasn't actually pristine when I took.
yeah, you could do the villain takes 3 if you want. How close are you to doing a total? Oh, no, you need a couple more here.
I can flip on the next ally turn. I can flip 2 people's,
Oh, it's
2
done.
allies' things.
Yeah, I might as well just do 3 damage, get that out of the way.
Okay.
Work on whittling it down. So that's 3 more damage, so 41, 38.
Okay. And
And there's another 10 points on the shield.
there you go. So 10 left. I think we might. Maybe we'll just use. Do we want to use 1 or 2 of these? Now we'll wait a little bit longer on that one. All right, so he's gonna
So does
attack.
Renkir start with access to all tiers of his ability, or does he unlock like the 2 cube and the 3 cube ones as we do?
He has all of them, so it just
He has all of
depends
them,
on the number of
How
cubes you
many he
spend.
has?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you spend 4, then you'll get 16 heal.
Yeah, because he doesn't have like individual abilities. It's just a
Correct, yeah.
spend mana to get a thing. Spend mana for effect.
All right, so the Spectre is attacking rank here. That's an 8. He is protected, which is rating on this card here, 7 defense, so that's a 10.
They're also cursed, not that it matters because they missed.
Oh, they were?
Yeah, they were cursed.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, so that is a miss. That's going to be 12 residual damage. It's still
no
mighty
echo.
hit, but no echo, yep.
It's good.
So 10, 11, 12.
I should have put that card on their card just to highlight that they were cursed.
All right. Let's have Rank here go, since he can trigger some other things here. So at the start of their turn, if there's at least one enemy and 2 of you, the enemy takes 3 damage plus 2 per temporary on combatants. I know Nynx has Pew Pew still on.
I think that's the only one.
I think that's the only one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I can put any on myself.
So, what is this? Did we just forget to take this red off? I think. It's on the
red?
yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So that'll be 5 more damage here. Okay, and then, yep, that's that. And then he will, what does he want to move? Nah, he'll just attack and take that benefit roll. That's going to be a hit. That's 11 more damage. That's 22. And then he will heal. He'll choose to heal 4 to himself. He needs to get some healing back.
Yep.
And that's it. Awesome. All right, so Valon, how much? She's got 22 health left. Maybe we should have the healer go so we can try to get some more healing.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause once I go, I can hopefully do 16, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage. Hopefully.
Do we want a big heal or do we want a split heal?
I don't know.
Let's go with the big heal or go Holy Ray, so it is a less total health there, but does she want to move?
Or I guess if I use my short bow, I could, in theory, kill the Spectre in one hit.
Oh, you could?
Possibly. If I hit.
Hmm.
If I use Arcane Shot, I can push them into the spikes.
Well,
So that's 12 damage plus 4 for the spikes plus 3 for accuracy.
yeah.
Potentially plus 5 for the short bow.
I'd like to try to get some maybe some more healing. That might be a little bit better
yeah,
on
heal
this
first,
one.
for sure. Yeah.
But we should try to use something for another mana cube so we can blow out these shields too. All right, so she's gonna do Holy Ray.
What does Holy Ray do?
Oh, a 5. And that is, I think, gonna be a miss. Yep. So just 5 residual damage, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rank here will blow 1 mana cube to, I guess, probably just heal 3 to himself. 1, 2, 3. And the mana shields are down.
Yep.
As soon as the mana shield drops to 0, read 2.2. We go back to the journal real quick here. These Kemet are clearly more powerful than the rest, but the ritual has made them temporarily weak, as if they are about to faint. Solnertha, you promised that your minions would be enough to protect us. That's why I only trust in my aim. The one who is called Kildroy turns to you. Lucky for you, we will leave. Because I like to make my victims suffer until they beg for their death. But I will not leave before I give you a gift from me. He grabs a large bow and shoots 2 arrows simultaneously at you. Kildroy deals 7 damage to the 2 closest heroes. You guys want to do that to, I believe it's Nyx and Renkir? Yep.
Damage.
Yep. My undead would have been sufficient if your archers provided cover instead of underestimating them. The one with the name Solnertha answers him. If there is another villain alive, Solnertha places Reaper 17B in one of her closest hero. 17B, which I don't
That's
think.
the archer. The closest hero is Renkir. Oh wait, which one is?
I assume it's the necromancer.
No,
that's
Kildroy is. Oh yeah. So the necromancer is. So closest is Renkir or Nyx. So the Reaper goes within one of either of those 2 heroes.
Okay. And then they have devised a way to escape in case their mana shields broke, and they managed to flee before you could do more. Remove Kildroy and Solnertha's figure from the grid. With the removal of the first 2 Kemet Lords, the first condition for the beginning event 1 has been met. The second one being all the villains are dead. Okay, so they have now left the battle. And now we are left with these villains here we still have to beat. We'll copy one of these cubes here. All right. So, Nyx has already gone. Renkir has gone.
I think it's
I think it's just you.
Melanie left.
Yeah.
So we just need to kill these 2 villains and then we're done?
Yep.
Okay, so what does this new Reaper have?
I'm
So what
gonna
does
go back. I need
Blast
to get a gun.
do?
Well, a hero and one of the target takes 6 damage.
Are all heroes within one?
Yeah, all heroes. Yep.
Okay, I was wondering what that was because I have Blast on one of mine as well.
Yeah, Blast is pretty awesome.
Where is my Blast?
So
Blast 6, that means 6 damage to all adjacent.
yeah, so unfortunately, if
Yeah.
you don't attack this guy, then he'll get a +5 to his attack.
Okay. I can probably attack him instead. So he's going to target the furthest person away.
Yep,
It's 35
which is
hit
currently you.
So does Blast just hit all... Does it hit all combatants in that range, or just the ones...
It says heroes. Heroes in
Oh, that
range
one
1 of
heroes,
the target.
But I have on Lightning Conduit, I can choose Blast 6. Is that going to hit just enemies, or is that going to hit allies as well?
Just enemies.
Okay. And then Storm Invocation. When this effect ends, deal 5 damage to your closest enemy. Is that an immediate thing? Because it's not really gonna...
No, so it's not an immediate. Basically, what it means is it ends at the next time your turn comes back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a way to like set up if we could get, someone to that point, right? Then the next time we could say you start and you do 5 damage and then hopefully be able
Can
to
I
finish them off.
shoot over top of spikes?
Yeah.
Okay, so I could push the Reaper into some spikes.
Yeah.
Then if I moved up to here.
Yeah.
Actually, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can't. I was gonna say technically I could push them from where I'm standing, but I can't focus because the Spectre is too close.
Correct, yeah.
So...
But you still could, yeah, push them.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, I don't know if I want to move further away from the Spectre.
Yeah.
Or just put myself equidistant with everybody else so that we're all on
You're
par.
probably in a good spot, I think.
Yeah, well, right now I would be targeted by the Spectre next turn.
Well,
I could move up one, and then we would choose.
Yeah. You might want to move one back. 1, 2, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's already kind of pretty far there. Yeah, maybe just attack the Reaper then.
Yeah.
Where you're at.
What is the Reaper? They go to the furthest here, so the Reaper's gonna try and get to me.
Zun does need a drink.
So they're limited by movement, though, so that Reaper might not be able to actually reach me. Target somebody different?
So basically what he'll do is if he can't reach you, then he would just go to, I believe, the next closest. It's been a long day for me, so I'm trying to remember. Do not, even if the villain would not reach his favorite target, repeat the process with second favorite and so on until a reachable target is found. If no one can be reached, the villain dark surges.
Okay, so it would go to this.
So it'd try to go to Zund. Yeah.
Can it move through?
No.
That stuff. So it would then end up hitting Rancure or Nyx because they're standing there.
If you push 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he could still hit.
Oh, you can still get there? So 1, 2.
1, 2. I mean, how much can you push? 2?
Oh, yeah, he's got 2 range. I push 2 if I use that ability.
Yeah. He'll take a reaction, but he'll be able to get Zund.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, taking reactions is good.
Yep. All right, you got it.
That's going to be better. I think that'll be my best bet is just to get some extra damage out by pushing with the arcane shot. So I will stay where I'm at so that he can't reach me.
Okay.
And then I will use arcane shot. Oh, must lock what? Must lock the cannon in place in order to load objects properly.
That's funny. Did it not shoot when you pressed it?
Well, it was telling me I needed to lock it, so now I've locked it. So now let's shoot. There we go.
15, that's a hit.
So arcane shot is 12 plus my accuracy. So 15 damage to start.
15. Oh yeah.
And then I'm gonna push it 2 spaces to there for another 4.
Okay.
And then do I want to just use the short bow and do another 5? That puts it to 11, which means it's more likely to be killed by
maybe
somebody.
Zund might be able to get closer to killing, like a second target.
Yeah, because getting it to 11 hit points versus 16 means it's more likely someone can kill it with a primary.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's go ahead and use the short bow as well. For another 5.
Alright.
Just blast it.
Boom. Okay, and then a hero flips an attack.
So if somebody wants to get closer to cycling.
Maybe Zund, he seems kind of closer.
I guess I could even flip one of mine. Because it just says a hero, so it
Yep,
could be anyone.
you could, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And then, yeah. So finish that up.
Does anybody want to flip one?
I mean, we can. I just didn't know who would want it more.
It doesn't matter to me.
I would probably want to, if I could flip something, it'd be Mind Strike that I would want to flip.
Yeah, it just means you'd be
because
able.
then, cause Rainbow Ray will, if that one goes off early, then whatever else gets hit with it will have -3 armor until the end of the next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I would probably flip Storm Invocation. Because I like the idea of distracting.
At the start
Or
of each
moving with
combatant's
lightning conduit.
turn, you move one or remove all temporary effects applied on you. Oh wow, that's actually a really good card.
Yeah, that is. It's better if they're applying temporary effects, but they aren't right now. So it would just be a bonus 5 damage. But I like the idea of being able to distract something with distracting shot, or being able to move something 4 spaces and dumping it into spikes again.
I'd say let Zund burn. Maybe Mind Strike then.
Yep, go for it.
All
Yeah, I was
right.
gonna say if no one else wanted to cycle something, then I could cycle something. Because I think it.
All right. So
As a
he's.
hero, do you have to have someone flip an attack, or is that optional?
It's optional.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so now the Reaper is going to go.
Yep. So, does anyone have any abilities you want to use as well here before this guy goes?
I could deal 5 damage to each of them.
Yeah, do
Will
it.
they
Be-
go through
Mana.
harmful terrain if that's the only way they can reach them? Their target?
Yes,
Yes.
that was covered in the last one. Yes, they
Yeah.
will.
Because I could move it 3 back,
Huh.
and then it has to go through the spikes. In such a way that it
So-
has to go through the spikes.
Well, unless there's a way for him to walk around without, taking it, but if he has to, then yeah, he'll take the damage.
They have taken the 5 damage from mine.
Awesome.
Oh no, he could just reach Nyx. So that won't work. So he would be able to hit somebody unless he focuses on his primary target.
So he would go for the furthest away, which would be
But within 5 movement.
yeah, which would be you, Zund. So 1, 2, 3. He's gonna take a reaction, and then he'd go sit
Does
here.
it actually do 6 or more damage?
It does. It does
Then he
8.
dies.
Yep. So he kills
Nice.
himself. And everyone gets a mana cube. Huzzah!
Yay.
I like mana.
Okay.
For
This
new
is
round.
it. One more here to go.
Alright, they got 12 hit points. Um,
So Minx
provided I hit
actually,
them,
well,
kill it.
yeah, provided I could hit as well, I could do +5 damage to whatever the attack is. So what do we need to only do? 12?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
As long as
Life
I can-
Tithe would do that.
as long as I can move so that I get accuracy, then any of my attacks will kill. As long as I get accuracy, any of my attacks will kill it, and one of them gives me a +2 on the attack roll.
That's good too.
So Lightning Conduit would kill it if I hit, and that gives me a +2 to hit.
I'm gonna try to get some more healing out here with Nyx, and hopefully we'll have some magic here happen. And she's
What do I
doing
have for ally
Life
turns?
Tithe.
Oh, she does enough damage on it already?
Yeah, she does. She got it. She got the hit. So move 3 an ally, which really doesn't matter anyway. If you want to move, you can, but well, I think the next one we don't get placed. So let's just have you say you moved up. We'll talk about that later. Choose one. You are an ally. Heal 6, or both of you heal 4. I think we'll take the more healing, and so Nyx will heal 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then so will Rankier. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rankier is hurting.
And
Yeah.
getting that extra damage from Hope. And the Spectre is dead. So now
all
we
gain
get
mana.
another mana cube. And now we have completed the first event here. which I believe is removing this if I can click it off. All right. If all villains are dead and the lords are gone, remove from the altar. Read 2.3. Okay, so we're going back down to 2.3. It mentions more things here. It's harder to tell when you are in, Tabletop Simulator. In the game, you'll be able to have both these pages open.
Yeah.
So it technically already told us to resume the quest. All right, you say a faint portal-shaped glow at the top of the building. It was as if it were regaining its strength. You weren't enough to interrupt Kildroy and Solnertha, but there must be other Kemet lords performing the ritual. You hear noises coming from the other side of the gate. You break in and find 2 other lords. Remove the yellow door. Place barrels in the position indicated on the quest map. Your Zard, spy figure, and Zenera, Zinsana,
Zysana, maybe.
Yeah, let's go with that. Zysana, berserker figure. Their positions are indicated on the map. Put the boss token back on 70. Note the journal may sometimes give you quest instructions too. So can you guys put the spy figure and the berserker on there, and then the token to 70, and then the barrel. Despite being from the same species, the lords couldn't be more different. One is slim, dark female youngster, and the other is a muscled mass of an older man wearing a yellowed skull for a mask. The beautiful woman smiles as she sees you and tells her companion, "Look, Zysna, just as our leader predicted. He is amazing." She looks at you from head to toe. My spies have told me stories about the great heroes of the arena, able to defeat even the most powerful avatar dragons. Yet they don't seem like that much, don't you think? It is a pity that these heroes will not have the honor of dying by my hands in combat before your presence, beautiful Yzard. So we must follow the prophecy, because the victory has been guaranteed. They put away their weapons and raise their arms high, performing a ritual. Knowing that these lords will be weak as the first 2 you encountered, you know that you must deplete their shields as soon as possible and brace for what they may have prepared against you before they flee. Resume the quest. Event 1 begins. Remember to place the villain's guard listed under event's header and read all the instructions. All right. So event 1, guard 3. So we'll talk about that in a second here. Place Reaper 16 orange. Let's move these out of the way here. Orange, 18 green, and 69R. Okay. All right, so we got our spies, we got the barrel. We got the token on there. Now we need to place these guys. You can flip the thing if you'd like to look at the map.
And a different Reaper. It needs to be Grun.
Orange 16.
Green goes there.
No, not wrong side. This one.
Yeah.
Okay, place those. Okay, so then as soon as the mana shield drops to 0, stuff happens. And then if all the villains are dead and the Kemet lords have been removed from the altar, then move on.
All right. And then we bring this here. Okay.
So they do damage when the mana shield drops. They do damage and then leave.
Yeah, so
We don't
Yuzar
summon
deals 8 damage and removes 1 cube from its closest hero, then removes its figure. And Yuzar deals 12 damage to the closest hero, then removes its figure. If all villains are dead and the Kemet Lords have been removed, then we move on. And basically, we're doing the same kind of thing. So let's talk about Guard. I think it is written here in the Quick Start Guide as well. Yeah, here it is. So Guard, they cannot take turns and are shielded 6. A Guard activates immediately, losing its shield if it takes any effect or damage, even residual damage, and a combatant moves within 3 of it, regardless of its final position. And another villain in the same guard group activates. An activated guard must take its turn on the round it was activated. So basically what this is if the villains immediately got to go at the beginning, they would immediately bum rush us, right? Like we'd be stuck in this first room and we would never actually play in the other room. So this pretty much prevents that from happening. They're not going to do anything until we essentially attack them or get close enough.
Yeah. And then it activates immediately when another villain in the same group activates.
Yeah.
And then an activated guard takes its turn on the round it activated. So does that mean guards would all go at once, or does it just mean it has to go that round at some point?
All the guards will turn off, so they'll all be able to, be fatigued and everything like normal.
Yeah.
But
they won't all immediately go at once, so it wouldn't
no.
be we activate them and then they all go.
It's just like normal.
They act like normal villains.
Yeah. Yep. That's all it does.
Turn off the special guard stuff.
Yep. Okay. So, let's see. What things do we still have here? Rank here does have 3. Maybe we should get some healing. Burn some of these. So it could be, say,
get through a good chunk of that mana shield right away.
Nyx's turn. 1, 2, 3. Let's see, how close can we get? 1, 2, 3. Basically, yeah.
That's as close as you can get without triggering them.
Yeah. Okay, so she'll go there. During that turn, Rankir will consume 3 mana cubes to heal 10. He's going to need some health. 46.
And that's considered one use of the...
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Is it 10 from using mana itself, or is it
says
whenever a hero uses a skill, it takes 10 damage. So that's one skill.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I could just use like 1 and then we do it. Just do it 3 times.
Yeah, you're only gaining 1.
Why is it up on?
But it would be less total healing.
Shouldn't it be on 70?
Right here.
Oh, that one. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one.
Right.
Okay.
So it would be less total healing by 1 technically, because he does it 3 times. But okay. I think it's worth dropping that mana shield quicker.
Okay. I've given him his stuff back.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah. My ability is only worth using if somebody's going to be attacking.
3.
And what's the other one I have there?
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then Zund, you're probably moving somewhere.
So during his turn, is he going to heal? Because it's allies or villains' turns. So
yeah. So the assumption is that I'm spending all 3. I'm just assuming that this turn we're not going to do anything besides just move up into position.
I'm going to spend a little bit of mana too. I'm going to spend 1 mana to use on his turn on what's his face turn, the tank.
Okay.
To allow 2 other heroes to flip some tokens, to charge their tokens.
Oh, really?
So you 2 can each charge a skill token.
So flip
Awesome.
1 over to charged.
Yeah, and that
Okay.
does. We took the damage for that one. And then my total charge goes off. I uncharge. Whoop, 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 whoop. And then an ally gains 2 mana. I'm gonna give them to the berserker dude. I don't know why I'm giving him mine. He can have his own. Because we can use his mana, right?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. And similarly, it also gives healing. So he can have 2 mana.
Awesome.
It also gives us more mana to deal with the shield.
That it does.
Okay.
So you guys just need to move your spots as well.
Yeah.
I'll just scooch to here. That way Adria can stand on the spikes.
Oh, I'm not standing on spikes. I'm gonna stand there.
Okay, so let's see. So we've all gone. Since the shield still is up, someone does have to take 5 damage, which will be Nyx.
There. I don't know
And
which one. I think I have line of sight to 1 either way. I'm not gonna get to line of sight to 2.
yeah, they'll get closer. Hey, Thakar, good morning. Yeah, I'm sure it's morning somewhere else. Playing the demo here. Okay, so do we want to go after the Reaper? So the Reaper will attack the person with the most mana cubes, the green one. But he would put an Empower token. The zombie does a push 4. He attacks the person with the most hit points, which is currently Nyx. Ooh,
We don't want him.
we don't want her
Nyx right
pushed.
now. Nope.
And the person with the lowest hit points would lose a mana cube from their pool, from this orange one.
And that's range 1, so that has to be melee range, range. They're all melee range.
Yeah.
So we want to make them target rankier rather than Nyx.
Well,
unless it's as long as it's not the one that pushes. If it's the one that pushes,
that's unfortunate. The one that pushes is the one that I kind of want to attack because it lowers his defense by 3.
oh, he has a passive too.
Yep. No
Bring the other
hero.
hero. Pull and deal
6
to the
damage.
furthest hero.
Yeah.
Well, given the blockade we have at the door, that won't trigger for the time being.
Yeah.
But yeah, we need Rankier and Nyx to maybe trade places. Can they push through? If there's a hero, like, could Rankier be pushed right now because Xanda's behind him? Or would that stop the push?
No, he can be pushed.
Okay.
I don't believe your own characters block that.
Okay. So orange is hard to see.
Yeah.
So I guess it's green or red. Red is
Who has
not
the
good.
most
Would
cubes
do-
right now?
It's tied between you 3.
3-way tie.
Yeah. So we would be able to choose.
Yeah.
The enemy with the highest hit points gains 1 empowered token and only when used. What do the logs or whatever in the terrain? What do they
The
do?
barricades, basically they stop movement, but it's without the vision blocking aspect, like a wall.
Okay. Okay.
Like
Yeah.
a waist-tight wall kind of deal.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm thinking maybe we should go for green.
Yeah, that's probably.
He's got some
Like,
empowered
it's-
tokens that he can put
Actually,
on.
hang on a sec. What's the movement of red?
5.
5?
Yeah, they're pretty much all 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because if we want to start piling on red, and attack red first, I could burn my mana cube to move it 3 spaces. So I could move it 3 spaces away,
1,
so that it wouldn't have enough range to actually hit
4,
anybody.
5, 6,
Then he'll
7,
get
8.
like some special thing that gives him extra. He'll basically charge.
He'll dark.
Does he still-
Yeah. He'll
What does that
Dark
do?
Surge. Basically, he takes some damage, but then he'll still be able to. He'll get a movement stat of 10 and be able to still attack somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, they've already thought out that you can't
thought
just
that out.
outrange everybody.
Yeah. I might use my thing to move somebody 3 anyway, just so I can get my
Yeah, that might be good.
total charge.
I think.
So whenever the next time an enemy attacks, I'm gonna move them 3 random spaces anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Well, should we have Rankier go and attack green then?
Oh, he uses the most hit points.
Now, and Renkir has to move closer to them too.
Well,
which
if
gets rid of our wall.
kind of, but I mean, like, depending on what we do, right? Then we
'Cause we
can
just want to
still
make sure whoever the
not
zombie
worry
target,
about this.
yeah.
Yeah, because
We just wanna
Rankier
make sure
doesn't
whoever
have
the
the
zombie-
most anyway, most health. So
Yeah.
1, 2. Let's take this barrel.
And we just want to make sure the zombie's target has an ally next to them.
Everybody gains a mana.
Everyone gains a mana cube.
I took care of the green and orange.
3. All right. Thank you. And then he will go for that attack roll benefit. We might actually use a special on this one. We might need a
Hang on
special.
second here. I could make it.
I actually
vulnerable?
forgot to do his special cards.
Huh.
So comrades also have special cards, which is the part I forgot
Oh yeah. Those
to
are good.
grab.
I remember those.
They are very powerful. Basically, how these work is he gets to do his attack, and then he can do a special as well. But it applies to a non-comrade. And pretty much what it does is it allows one of us to make an attack that's not our turn. It's Renkier's turn.
Okay, does it still use up our attack card?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
Do we want to make him vulnerable 6?
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
Remember to do my 2 hit points this time.
All right, so that burns some more
Yep.
mana. That there. Nynx. How about Nynx will do it too? She'll burn a mana cube. She pays 5, but she heals 4 to an ally, which should be Rankier.
He
Whoops.
heals 9 to an ally. Or is it, oh no, that's her skill.
No,
Pay 5,
penance,
heal
yeah.
4.
And then 4 damage to a villain here.
But she does that during the villain's turn.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. I was getting ahead of myself. Getting too excited. Okay. All right. So he's gonna do his attack. I think I already loaded it up. He's going with the bonus to the roll. 6. That's a hit. Thank goodness.
I was gonna say my lesson here is don't use the vulnerable 6 because it hasn't worked.
Yeah.
It hit, so it's good.
You got it. You got it. All right, so that's 11 damage. Plus vulnerable 6, you said?
It's vulnerable 6, yeah.
All right, so now he's at 23. Taking some ouchie pains there. And then he can either move or heal 4. I think he'll go for the heal. And we could let's use the lesser impulse. You don't even have to roll for this either.
Does he want to do that, or does he want to do a big heal? Because the other one is...
We'll save it for later. So, it is move 3 the target. How about you, Adria? Move 3 and then make a primary attack.
Sure, but I think 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I think I have range to everyone here.
Correct. Well, the
So
only
if
one you
I-
couldn't hit is orange, but yeah.
Yeah. If I hit red here, the
Mhm.
zombie, does that mean he'll retaliate right
No.
away?
Nope.
Okay. So let's go ahead and hit him now then, while I can. Do I assume I don't get my
You won't
my
get
accuracy?
correct. You won't get it this one because it's not
That's
your
not my
turn.
Okay. So what do I have? Distracting
You might
shot
want to
not
get
be bad. Let's see.
yeah.
Or
Well, you could. Rankier is the first one to go. This one could be a good one to get some movement, and you'll get a 5 damage when it
Yeah.
gets back to your turn, which
yeah,
will
I
be
can
very
choose one of
soon.
those. I get one of those.
Oh, you get one
I
of
get one
them?
of those. I get the movement, or I get the 5 damage
Ah, yeah, you're right. Yep.
to my closest enemy.
Yep.
So it's not necessarily going to be the same one. It'll be
Yeah, so maybe just that 5 damage, then you
these
can get it real
guys-
quick.
None of them put out any effects. Who's the closest one to?
Well, you wouldn't be able to get him. It'd be green. Green would
Yeah.
take it. This is fine.
Yeah, or lightning move 4. Or blast, but blast just does damage to the shield.
Yeah. Which you could
Which
do
is
that as
probably
well.
Yeah, we're already knocking that down with 10 at a time with the other thing, though. I don't think it's worth hitting the shield with separate
Okay.
stuff. But the +2 to the roll is nice. So Storm Invocation would be 11, and then +5, or we give everybody the opportunity to do a bunch of extra moving.
I'd just say go with the 5 damage because you'll get it immediately.
Yeah, I think so.
I agree.
All right, roll it.
So that's, yeah. Okay.
Technically, you can't focus because you don't have. Well, you do have
Don't have
3
move.
movement, but you don't have movement points.
Yeah.
So you could move closer if you wanted to, but you don't need to. All right, and you were going for red, you said?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Of course, it's a critical miss.
Oh my
Do I
god!
still get the residual for it?
Yeah, you still get the residual. The red will still just take it. And
Take that.
yep. Okay, and that is it for Rankier's turn. So now green is going to go. So if you do have now I will
I'm
do
going
this. Pay 5.
Move 3 random places. I don't really care where because I don't think it matters. There's nothing I can damage it with. Actually, no. Does forced movement provoke insight reaction attacks?
1, 2, 3, 4. No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So it doesn't really matter where he moves, as long as he's targeting.
And
He's going to be targeting most cubes, so he's going to be targeting Renkier. So yeah, it doesn't really matter where he moves. He can move 3 random places.
Okay,
But-
so Nynx has total charged. Now she can heal. Let's heal you, Adria, here for 9. So you will go to 53.
Okay. And red is going to take 9 damage
And 9 damage to
from
red.
my total charge.
Boom, take it.
And then I just flip my tokens back over.
And we both use these mana cube things, right?
Yes.
So we have actually already defeated the mana shield. That was very
Right.
quick.
That was we were pumping Renkier's healing, which is why.
Yeah. So as soon as the mana shield drops to 0, Yazard deals 8 damage and removes 1 mana cube from the closest hero, which is Renkier. And then Zazar. So wow, he's gonna take 20 damage.
Yep.
Ouch. Good thing we gave him some heals for him to quickly lose those.
Gonna have to heal himself again.
Yeah. All right. Did he lose a mana cube yet?
I haven't taken it.
Okay. All right. So it's still this villain's turn. He's attacking the person with the most mana cubes, which is either Renkier,
Or
Nynx, or
or-
Villani.
Can't reach Villani.
Yeah. but he could reach Nynx. We
Yeah,
could
sure.
do that, so that way he has to take a reaction attack from Rinkier.
Yeah.
So we'll go... Well, actually, wait a second. Would he, though? Let me double check the rules on this one. Determine, check if the is reachable. Yep. Do not take into account. Okay. Move as little as possible. If the villain needs to move to reach his determined, spend as few movements as possible. Move as safely possible.
The way that we resolved it last time is they chose their target, then we used powers, and then they attacked the target. So if in this situation, if it has to move in and get it'll say if it's attacking Nyx, then
Yeah.
it would. I think that was what it was. So it would move the 3 away, and then it would have to try and hit Nyx again. I think that was what we had done.
That it move 3 away? I'm confused what you mean by that.
I think I might be misunderstanding, because I think Adria was thinking about using her ability here.
Well, I did use it to just move 3 random places, but it wasn't gonna matter.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. I had some
Oh,
different scenario in my head, I think.
Did you move this character?
I did. I don't know.
I was going to, just like 1, 2, 3 or whatever, because I don't think it was gonna matter. I thought it was gonna hit rank here regardless. But yeah, because it wasn't gonna. There was nowhere I couldn't move him into terrain or anything bad. So
Yeah.
and I thought it was because I didn't realize the shield was going down.
So it says. What?
So you could hear me out. This guy attacks within 1 space of it, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And then, because it's already targeted rank here, moves 1 to attack rank here, takes attack of opportunity from Nyx.
Well, it wouldn't do that because, for one thing, it's going to move as little as possible. So the first thing is we determine who it's targeting. So we have the choice
because it's the closest.
Well, but it doesn't have to be the closest.
It's the person with the most mana, which right now is a tie between you 3.
Correct.
Right. So its target is the next closest ally or next closest.
So what it says is check if the favorite target is reachable. So the favorite target, if we said it was Nyx, because it's tied, and that's equally possible, says do not take into account damage that may take on the way. Like reaction attacks is specifically listed. So it could theoretically still go there and go after Nyx and take a reaction attack by following the rules. But the thing that you were describing would actually be a violation of the rules because it needs to move as little as possible and move as safely as possible.
I get that. What I'm saying, though, is that we have... So she has to choose its target, right?
Yep.
So its current valid targets, its 2 favorite targets is Nyx and rank here. So then how do we determine between those 2?
We determine.
We determine?
Yeah.
So the way
it
that
says
we
if tie persists, players may choose one of the tied targets.
So if the way that we had done that was we used these abilities beforehand. So what I'm saying is if we're choosing for say it to attack Renkir, or in the other case it's going to take attack opportunity from Renkir when it attacks next, but we could move it to here, and then it moves after Adria uses the moving skill. So then it's targeting Renkir, so now it has to move the shortest distance, which is here, because Adria is forcing it to move 3, right?
Yeah. So he's just changing the timing on when I do my move thing on my.
Oh, you're talking about that because it's his villain's turn.
Yeah. Who do we want it to attack?
Yeah. I think Nynx is who we'd want it to attack.
And Renkir has a bigger reaction attack.
Yeah.
So then it doesn't matter when I do my thing or where I move it.
So it takes 8 residual, or 8. I'm sorry, 8 reaction attack damage, and then it's going up here, and it's going to attack her. Are you saying you like? Oh well, you can because you can't do the move at this point. It's already at the start of a turn.
Yeah, I did it earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it would have been before they moved. Just to, in this case, it didn't matter because it was attacking next. But if it was attacking someone else, we could have moved him to potentially gain a reaction attack against it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
How's it doing? I think it'll take enough damage in a single attack to die anyway, so I don't think I need to use shock on it.
All right, Nyx will do one for... Actually, I guess that's an ally, so that would not help her in this one. So I guess she just has to take the hit.
I can give a 50-50 shot of shenanigans.
Do you... Oh, you don't have the cursed one. That's right.
50-50 shot of shenanigans.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, sure. Okay. All right, so it fires, and 6. Ooh, that's going to be a miss.
It's still a miss, but it's I guess it's 6 of 1, half a dozen.
6, yeah. So
misses or it misses.
that's 8 residual damage, and actually she can use her armor there and take only 1. Right? Oh no, 3. Sorry. Just take 3.
Did we want to use some healing for Rencure?
I think that'd be a good idea. He's a bit on the hurt side.
Where's he at? At 33. You talk about with mana cubes or with an ability?
With his mana cubes.
I mean, if he spends 2, he's going to get 6 healing, which is not bad. Nyx can do about 6, I think. So Rencure is already gone. Who else? So Nyx could go, although she's kind of stuck right now. I guess that was the one downside of going on this one.
Oh, this guy's targeting me now, so him pushing me is less of an issue. It's not that I'm pushing me through terrain anymore. So I can try and hit him with a weaken, so he's easier to hit next round.
Yeah, or I can try and just... Oh, no, did I use my distracting one? I didn't know. I can try and distract him. What was the distracting again? -3 to hit?
-3, yeah.
I mean, I like him having a reduced chance to hit me.
Well,
Because he targets
he's not...
hit points. So yeah, he'll be targeting you.
Are you're planning to attack him?
Yeah, if we attack
Okay.
the red one,
Yeah.
I'm
then
the only one he can hit in one movement.
yeah.
Well, I'm the favorite target within one movement. You're the favorite target outside of movement.
But he's just in range, so I can focus. And yeah, the Reaper is just out. Is 4 away, so I could focus and attack the zombie with the distracting shot and try and make him distracted.
All right, go for it.
So we will do that. So focused was just +3 to the roll.
Yep.
All right.
Well, technically, it's they're exposed, so -3 on their defense.
Same overall effect.
Yeah.
So their defense is 8, so I want a 5.
Oh my!
Come on.
Wow.
Seriously, that's another one.
You've missed every one of your attacks so far.
No, I hit
Right?
my first one.
Oh,
No,
I
no,
guess
I
the
missed
first
the
one.
special. I did hit 1. I hit the arcane shot. Yeah, I hit the arcane shot to push.
Oh
So
my
5 residual
God.
damage to the red dude. Did someone do that yet?
Nope. Gotta move them.
So 6.
Don't
get my accuracy because I am not accurate at all.
What's the spell 3?
Dispel means that you remove. You can remove like conditions and stuff here. So like this Reaper, for example.
Did
he
give us
missed.
his power token? Oh, he did. Nice.
He missed. But had he hit, then you could dispel those empowered tokens, so he wouldn't be able to have those.
Cool. We forgot to put his activated token because he has had his turn.
Yeah. Does he have one? There we go.
Oh, no, I already put it on him.
You
I
did?
just put it on his picture as opposed to...
Oh, okay.
Shmoof.
All right.
So now
So
the
red
Reaper's
is gonna
The
go.
zombie's gonna move to there. Okay, I'm gonna use my move 3 thing. Spend a mana cube
Okay.
to move it. We'll go right there. So that it has to take a reaction attack. Because otherwise it was able to move around.
Yeah. So
Oh no, because of the wall,
2,
actually, it couldn't have moved around. It would have
1,
had
2,
to incite.
3. Yeah, I would still incite it.
Okay, so maybe I won't use that yet then. But I might actually, I'll use the other one to just deal 3 damage to it.
So attacking. Who's he gonna? Oh, he's gonna try to attack Villani. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, he's attacking
4.
Zund.
Zund has the most
Both hit
HP.
points. Yeah. Well, I do,
No.
but he can't reach me.
Oh yeah, you're right. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then he takes that. Attack.
Ranker's reaction.
Did you already do it? 3.
I haven't done his, no. I did my 3 from my thing.
Okay, and now he's gonna attack Zund here. I will burn a cube and make Zund protected.
And
So-
fortunately, Nyx is adjacent to him, which is good. Means his passive doesn't trigger.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right, so Zund, you got a better chance of hopefully not being hit here, but we'll see.
I should have asked if you wanted me to roll.
I know, right? And no, that is definitely a success. All right, so that's
Ouch.
18 damage. You want to move your health on that, and then push
Want is a
4.
strong word.
1, 2, 3, 4. And no other heroes in one of the target, which was not the case, so he doesn't get that. Oh boy.
Can this spot see? This one right here. Can I see that guy?
Nyx?
Oh, I was asking
Yeah,
if this
yes.
spot is clear.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
If you go from the front right corner to the bottom left corner, you're just...
Looks to me, it looks
Ooh.
like
I
it's
think-
crossing.
Oh,
Yeah,
actually, yeah,
it's
it might be
blocking.
crossing that one there.
Yeah, it's crossing that one, so it's
Yeah.
blocking. Okay. Because we do want to get him attacked.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we can, because you're the only one left to go.
Mm,
no, Nyx
no,
hasn't
Nyx
gone yet.
hasn't gone left. Yeah.
And Nyx can Nyx see?
She could. She's actually kind of in a trouble spot right now, honestly.
Yeah.
She's locked in by 2 characters. So she could, I think. Oh. No,
If you go
actually, no,
front
she
left-
couldn't.
Front left corner to bottom left corner? Does that not work? Bottom left to bottom left?
No, it's still intersecting the corner. Yep. I just think it's not going to happen on this one.
Yeah. You can't sidestep away unless he sidesteps into the...
Okay, if I attack Renkir, then I can swap Renkir with... Actually, I can. If I attack the green one, then
You
I
can
can swap
swap.
the green one with
Yeah.
Nyx, and then Nyx will have line of sight. Because it'll be from this corner to this corner.
Oh, well,
It's
Nyx would
from-
also be able to then sidestep out
And
of
not take a
danger, too.
reaction.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I want to be within 4 of 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to be within 4 to get that to work. So I'm going to go here,
Okay.
Yeah.
and I'm going to use my Rainbow Ray, which is a little bit wasted on the green guy.
Yikes.
Because he's got an armor of 5, and I'm making him exposed.
But you're
red
also
has-
hopefully killing him.
Yeah, because it's actually going to do... Oh, that's actually
No.
bad.
It's not enough damage.
I do +3 if I'm...
Oh, +3. Yeah. Never mind.
It's
You
fair,
can get him.
yeah.
Oh, but that wasn't supposed to take. But can I still swap you?
Yeah. Yeah, you can still swap.
Even if the target is dead?
Yeah, I think the
You need
idea
to
would
swap
be
places between the
you
target and another
swap
combatant.
you swap and then you remove the other one.
All right, fair enough. So this is all hoping.
Because we have like things like Rakaru has an ability where he can do damage to somebody that's another enemy essentially, and so you can kill them and then still have that effect go off and do damage. That's a hit.
Looks like it hits with an 8. So he takes the 13 damage. He dies.
Awesome.
Swoop, and then you switch places with his corpse.
Boom.
And then this flips, so I will have that all refreshed on my next turn. Oh, and we get a mana.
And we get a mana cube. That's right.
That's one thing
Mana
I like.
cubes.
This ability is really cool, but I really like that the witch that I was last time that generated mana cubes whenever she hits.
Oh, I know. It's so
That
awesome.
was Katarina. That was really good. That'd be broken for this one. It's just like, because now it's like I'm generating a bunch of mana, and
Yeah.
so now I can just make those shields go away. She was really good. I liked her a lot.
It would also let you spam. Was the mana just for you?
Yeah, when I attack something, I get the mana.
Yeah, nice.
But she also had the she has the same skill here. So when she cycles her stuff, you guys get mana. I think one other ally gets 2 mana. So I do give out mana that way as well, and I let other people cycle their mana cards faster.
Yeah. Can I use more than one mana ability in a turn?
No. Only one per turn. All right, so Circle of Healing. I think that's actually our only ability. I think I forgot to flip this card on the last one because I think she missed that one. Or no, she did. She did the 2 heal.
So I can give you.
Yep.
I can give you Blessed or Empowered 6 if you want either of those.
Empowered 6. That's pretty hot.
Power 6 is pretty nice.
All right, I will take
Pretty,
2 damage and I will give you Empowered 6.
All right. So Nynx will use Circle of Healing and attack Orange. So he doesn't get that bonus. 7.
Is Orange? Is it
Yes, it's a hit. Woohoo!
good?
All right, so 6 more damage would make that 14 to Orange. Right here, 21.
That's a big hit.
Then heal 3 to 2 heroes. So we have 3 heroes to 3 health to Zund and 3 to Rankir.
Do we want to, while we're here, do we want to use Rankir's healing?
Sure.
Because Orange is going to target the person with the fewest hit points. Although he's not going to be able to reach, I don't think.
So 3 health. Rankir will heal. I guess it's 3.
He's going to hit whoever has the
10.
lowest hit points of Rankir and Nyx. Who he's going to target. Because he can't reach the other 2.
So, how about you get the heal then and take 10? Or do you think Well, I guess he's gonna get attacked anyway, right?
Yeah, Rankir is going to get attacked because he can't reach Zund.
Yeah, let's do that. So he'll get the heal instead.
If you heal Rankir too much, they'll target Nyx. So maybe we want to wait till after Rankir gets hit and then heal him a bunch?
This sucks
Yeah,
both because he's gonna make somebody lose a cube.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Alright, I'll just give it to Zund. You just get the 10 health, and then he'll attack Rankir. 1, 2, 3. And attacks Rankir, and this prevents him from losing a mana cube too.
And if I couldn't see him, I couldn't use a mana ability on him?
Correct, yeah, you have to have vision.
Okay.
That's a hit. This will be 15 damage. Woo! Ooh.
And he loses a mana cube. Oh no.
Yeah, but he didn't lose any because he already spent them all. All right.
How did you flip Nyx's ability?
Nope, I forgot to do that. Alright. And is that it? Everyone's already gone?
Yeah, I think that's everyone for this round.
Okay. Alright, and the shield's already gone, so we don't have to worry about that. So now everyone can attack again.
Yeah.
Actually, Green, you're already dead. You don't get a turn, sorry.
What do I have left? So I have to use Lightning Conduit. Which lets me move them 4. So Blast 6, is that only extra damage to adjacent things? That's not an additional 6 damage to the target?
Correct, it's just adjacent.
Okay. So the move 4 can move either of them into spikes.
If Rankier attacks Orange, is there a way for us to kill him before he can attack Rankier back? So if he hits, he'll do 11 damage, or to put him at 10. And then we got to figure out how to do 10 damage.
I cannot give you more. I can... No, I can't do that. I can move it 3. 1, 2, 3. I can't get it next to Mirzan, but I could make it so that it would take reaction damage from Nyx. So Nyx does.
Oh,
how
you
much
could.
reaction damage?
You can move it 1, 2, 3 into the spikes, right?
Oh yeah, so that would do 4, and then
I can do
Nyx.
5 to each of them.
and
Cost me
then
2 points, but
if it's then trying to attack Rankier, it would moving from the spikes back to Rankier. That would provoke
Yep.
her
Yeah.
side of reaction.
Yep.
So that would be
And
another
that'd kill
6
it.
from Nyx. So that would be 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can do that.
Let's do that. All right. So,
Should I bless Rankier too to make sure he hits?
do you have the mana cube?
Oh,
Enough
no, I
mana cubes
don't
for
have the mana
it?
cube. And Rankier does not have one I can steal, so I will not bless. I don't know if anyone else can help. Rankier.
It's okay. We'll hope that he gets this. All right. So +1, 2 is attack roll. Come on, 17. That's a hit.
All right.
All right. So that's 11 damage.
Oh, he gets +3 damage from his retribution as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. At the start of a turn, 3 damage. Does anyone else have any effects on? No. So just 3 more. So really, you only need to do 7 damage.
I can do 5.
But
I'll
I
do
can
5.
I can do 10 with my 1 ability.
Then you do that. 'cause
It
I
will
don't know
net
if
us
it's
10.
6 damage. Yeah.
So on his turn,
Wait, hold on.
is
Rankier wants
Rankier doing anything else?
to probably heal 4.
No.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay, so at the start of Orange's turn,
Yep,
I
which is
will-
now.
burn this ability, move them 3. So 1, 2, 3. So they take 4 damage there.
Ouchie.
They were at 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
And
he
then
is going to come back to attack Rankier. 1, 2, 3, and he takes a reaction, which does 6 and kills him. Wow. And everyone gets a mana cube.
Yay,
Huzzah.
mana cube. Oh, I needed to spend that one. So now I get it back.
All right, so Rankier's the only one to go so far. Now we gotta kill Red here
Yeah.
somehow.
He was at
Someone-
the most HP with this, which is Adria.
Yeah. If someone else goes, I can bless them, and then I'll get my total charge, which is the 9 damage on them.
I mean, that sounds great. I will refresh all of my skills here, so
Or I can
So
I can
you'll
also just
go.
go ahead and hit him, and I would do. I would want to move, and if I move, I could do. It would be 9, 10, 11, 12 plus moving. I could do 16 damage.
If you bless
myself.
me, I can make him I can make him exposed until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Which makes it easier for everybody else to hit him.
Yep, I'm gonna get +2 on my next attack roll regardless. So. Because I have to use lightning conduit.
And I will also I'll do 13 damage to him as well if I hit him.
You also have an interrupt too, as Zund. You can negate his attack.
Oh yeah.
One of your specials. Yeah.
I'm worried about this next room. It's that whole like, oh, I don't
Yeah.
have potion. I'm just gonna hold on to it for one more round.
Well, that's yeah, exactly. That's the issue. We all wait to the end. We might be in trouble.
Yeah.
That's why I decided to screw it. I'm gonna use my special on the first
Okay.
turn.
So, you're blessing me?
Yeah, I'll do that. So does my total charge happen immediately, like as
Correct.
soon as I
Yep.
flip that?
Immediately.
Okay. So it takes 9 damage.
Boom.
All right.
But I'm blessed.
Oh, thank God.
Blessed. Reroll, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, basically advantage.
It's a lot better of a
That's better.
roll.
That is,
Much
it's like
better.
twice as much. It's 2 ones.
All right. How much damage?
13 damage.
10, 11, 12, 13.
He's exposed. He cannot regen hit points, if that matters, which I don't think it does.
Okay.
And I can also swap him with somebody else. He's coming after Adria, so you know what? I'm gonna swap this.
Yep. So he takes
Because
a
then he has to go
reaction
through.
from Nyx.
Yeah.
And he
Nyx,
has
I
to go
think-
through the spikes.
Yeah. So there we go.
All right.
Does he have enough
1, 2,
movement to get
3,
there?
4.
He has 5
Five.
movement.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So I will do pay 2 with Nyx and heal. Does someone need
Ugh.
hasten specifically?
What range does he get right up in? If he gets right up close, then maybe. Because hastened would let me move
Yeah.
5 away to get
Yep.
accuracy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's give it to you. So then you'll gain 4 hit points.
You're doing this as part of Zun's turn.
No, this is part of healer skill, zeal.
Yeah, but it has to be done on an ally's turn.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Part of Zun's turn. Yep. Okay. And so now you've already attacked Zun, so now he's going to go. He's going to take reaction attack from Nyx, which is 6. Okay.
Oh, we can't quite kill him before he gets to
2,
me.
3,
3,
Yeah, 'cause
4.
I can
He'll
only do
take
5 damage.
4 more.
I don't have a cube. Oh, I could borrow rank cures. I could do 3.
4. So he has
Oh.
8 health. Well, Nyx
if I
has
did-
2
if I used-
damage.
If I used rank cures cube, I could do
Uh-huh.
3.
Well, Nyx can do 2.
I can use a cube and do 5. It hurts me for 6, and it kind of is a bit unfortunate because it does 5 to 2 different enemies.
Yeah.
But it kills him before he hits you, which saves us, what, 18 damage or whatever? Yeah, it saves us
Yeah.
18 damage. So
Yeah.
I can take 6 instead of you taking 18.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
so
spend rank
the
cures
5 and the
here.
3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, wrong one, not that one.
This one. All right.
Died.
And he's gone. And we all get a mana cube back.
Yay!
Beautiful. That's
I'm
the
giving it
magic,
to Tormented
guys.
Very soon.
All right.
Very, very soon.
Let's read what's next. Read 2.4. And wait for the load. There we go. The portal is even stronger now. The ritual must be almost complete. Remove the big red door from the grid. Place the barrels on the map. The last hall is at least twice the size of the others, with 2 more Kemet Lords in it. One of them wields his great sword, positioning himself quickly in front of the other, who is levitating with his eyes closed, holding the pendant of his necklace with one hand. "They're here, Golag, my captain." He glances back at you. "I acknowledge your courage, but our victory has already been predicted, as well as the death of you. Bralmir orders you to awake." He thrusts his sword into the ground, emitting a magical glow, causing a spirit and 2 skeletons to rise from the ground toward you. Guard Reaper 16 orange, 18G, and Spectre 94B.
While you guys set this up, I'm going to take a quick washroom break.
Yep. That might be a good idea because we've been going for a while now. So we'll set this up.
Sorry, which were the critters that we're using? Where's the spot where it's
90. It's basically this. So just as you know, so it says actually in the explanation here. So if it seems a bit thin, it's because the journal often contains the instructions. So as soon as the last mana shield drops to 0, the quest is over. So we don't even have to kill everything if you don't want to. The extra challenge is trying to kill that Spectre before we destroy the mana shield. But you don't have to. And then 16 orange and 18 G.
Kind of winged him over here, and I got him real close.
There you go. And then we need a blue one, no, we did blue. We need a orange one. Orange one with 35. All right, and then of course our almost a champion, Gullug here, and his berserker buddy. All right, I think that's correct. Did we put we have the barrel. All right, good. And just delete the door. Okay, so they are on guard again. We're quite a bit further away this time, so we got to do some super cool movements here. But I guess on the bright side. By the way, when you did your hand flip, did you flip your?
Oh, I did not flip that.
Yeah, don't forget that. That's
so
vital.
This effect that says it's permanent, an enemy within range is weakened.
Yep.
Is this a permanent effect on me that I weaken an enemy once per my turn?
No, it goes on that specific enemy, and they'll just continue to be until they're dead or until you get through all your cards and do it again.
Could I just do a basic attack to not flip a card? I assume no.
To not flip a card. Yeah, no, you could. Yeah, you could.
It's just you're not getting the extra effects from these. So it's a little less damage, but you'd keep the permanent effect for longer.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I mean, it's a possible idea, a strategy. I don't know.
I feel like it would depend very much so on what your other abilities are.
Yeah. The biggest thing is some of the effects are so strong, you know.
Yeah. Cursing something is really, really good.
Yeah.
Gaining mana is really, really good. Dealing extra damage is really, really good. So the permanent effect would have to be incredibly useful to do something like that. But I feel like there's probably specific circumstances where it might work out better. But I don't know.
Okay. So we do have stuff available here. Gotta burn through some mana again. Alright, so rank here is gonna go. Is there anything specifically? No, you guys don't have anything. Okay,
so we just need to kill the mana shield again?
4, 5, 6,
to complete the quest?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And this is the final one, so the extra challenge is killing the Spectre before destroying the mana shield.
Correct, yeah.
So we don't have to kill all the villains, we just have to get the mana
Yep.
shield. So how many mana tokens do we have? Can we just go in and blast it down?
I'm going to be giving 2 more
2,
out
3,
on
4,
as soon as somebody
6,
takes... Oh, look, somebody took a
7,
turn. I'm going to spend a
8,
mana.
9.
Oh yeah, 7 hit points again, yeah.
Flips this, which... So you guys can each flip a skill token.
Okay.
And then I'm going to give the 2 mana again to Renk here.
No, but I like my...
He's a happy boy.
So that way, other people get access to those things.
So flipping a skill token, is it just flipping it to charged, or can I make it available again?
No,
Probably
it's
the same as you
it's
flipping a skill.
it is yeah. So well, it actually specifically says
I think it says
uncharge your token.
You know, I uncharge these ones. My skill specifically says to charge.
Oh,
I just call it
okay.
Flipping. That's
Yes.
that's a me issue, not a game issue.
Yeah.
It's specifically
Yeah.
charge.
So yeah, to
Oh,
clarify,
right.
charge means flipping like this, and you can use the ability again. The
It's just more
thing is yeah, exactly. It makes it more expensive. So if you want to use this one again, then it would be 2 mana cubes instead of 1.
Yeah,
But
okay.
you can use it again if you want.
There are lots of spikes. I feel like I want to keep the movement ability. And we might have some specials going, so I think I'll keep Bless.
So anyway, do you guys want to do your turns and move?
Oh yeah.
Just use double move action probably.
So,
And somebody, probably Villani, will have to take the 5 damage
1,
from the mana shield. Oh yeah, you said you used the mana cube, so this goes down. 1.
Yep.
I guess Rank here could use it when it was one of your guys' turn and heal 3.
Yep, you could use it on the turn. You could use another one on my turn.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
this
we could
feels
do
like
that.
cheating.
This does feel a little bit wrong.
1, 2,
I'll take it.
3.
Yeah, like every turn. Yeah, having Rencure just being able to.
Trust me, this isn't as bad as when we did some playtesting with this demo quest not too long ago. We actually found something that's even more, way more cheesy. And it's this is like probably part of the strategy, but the other thing is significantly more cheesy, but it is legit.
Note to self:
no
take a comrade who
violation.
has an easily usable ability.
Dang right, man. They're great. Well, so I guess one thing I forgot to explain is you technically can do things on your turn. So on your turn, you can pay an X amount of mana cubes to charge skill tokens, but it's not
Okay, so you
really the
basically
same
just
as
use them
using a skill.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be. It's more
Yeah.
just getting to your total charge.
Correct, yeah.
So in theory, if I had 4 mana cubes, I could just spend 4 mana to do 9 damage to something.
Yeah. But, I mean, mana cubes, I believe the calculation is it's basically worth, I think, about 4 damage or something.
Yeah.
They did like a calculation essentially of trying to figure out how much, mana cubes value is worth in terms of healing or damage, and I think that's about what it was. Okay, so anyway, Villani, you take the 5 damage from the mana shield since you're the highest.
So 50 down to 5.
I just moved you. Actually,
you
just
just did
moved
it,
you.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Did you guys both move twice?
Yep.
I did.
Okay. Awesome. All right, so it's
I
our
moved 10
turn.
spaces.
I think I actually would like to do Vitality Juice Box with Nynx first. So she can
Vitality juice.
do
Are we still
massive
restricted
heal.
on specials? Like you can't use 2 back to back?
Nope.
Okay,
There's no
okay, that is
prevention
not a
of that
restriction anymore.
anymore. Yep.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Um,
Yeah, so I'm going to go with that. And there's no enemies nearby, so I can... I believe I can...
bless you if you want.
Oh, no, Bless doesn't work for specials anyway. So,
Oh, right.
yeah.
It's just normal.
All right, so she's just going to roll it. That heal, come on. Oh my god, of course. So that's going to be a miss.
She
But
moved, so she couldn't focus.
well, no, technically she didn't move. So if she was healing rankier, I forget now if you can technically use focus against your allies. I'm really not remembering, and it is currently about 10 p.m. and I've been up since like 6 o'clock this morning. So
Okay, well, we'll leave it then.
let's just go for it. Let's just say we can. She didn't move anyway, so we'll get the 20 heal. Because that's more exciting anyway than just missing. 51. He gets to move 3. 1, 2, 3. He gets to make a primary attack.
And that wakes them all up.
Yep. And he is going to use that move 2 because he has to actually get close enough to do this. Do we want to go for the extra challenge or do we want to go for the mana shield? Just the mana shield.
Probably just want to go for the mana shield, because there's no actual benefit for killing the Spectre, but
Okay. We can do that.
normally try for the extra if possible.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting pretty close to... We're likely going to kill the mana shield pretty quick anyway.
Okay.
Just by using abilities.
All right, so he will actually attack then the mana shield or Golug here. So it is still technically, I guess, Nyx's turn. So if you guys do have anything else,
I would need vision, I think. I don't have vision.
Oh yeah, you're right. Probably not. All right, so he had to use the benefit move. All right, so he does get it. So that's 11 damage to the mana shield. And he can move as well. And somebody else takes 3. Since there's 2 villains, we can pretend that that's like an extra villain. So someone else will take the 3 damage, which is the mana shield.
If I moved, like, Golog into the spikes, would the mana shield would take the damage for that?
Maybe. It doesn't necessarily say that you can't do that to any of these guys. This one seems like they wrote it pretty lax. Like if you could like play around with things a little bit more.
It just says whenever you deal damage to a Kemet Lord, reduce the mana shield's hit points instead.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't say you can't move them.
Okay, so that was Nick's turn. She couldn't technically get her passive on that one because of the drawback.
Yeah.
So that is it for her.
Okay.
Rankier
and
could go next unless one of you guys would rather go.
I could try the Spectre is the toughest critter.
Well, were you wanting to attack the
We might
Spectre
not
or
even-
the Mana Shield? I think we could
Just
probably
attack the
take out
Mana
the Mana Shield. Yeah.
Yeah, without having any of them even attack.
Exactly.
I mean, if
Alright.
you move forward in a straight line,
Yeah.
I can bless you, and that'll take another 10 points off the thing.
Use your.
If it counts as a target, do I get this minus, of course, the teleporting because like it's not a combatant?
Yeah,
But do I
sure.
do the extra 3 damage if I'm within 3 of it?
Yeah.
Yes, as long as you stay within my line of sight, I can bless you.
Yeah. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. So long as I'm in this line here,
Yep.
I should be okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gives me line of sight to it, and I can pew pew.
I will bless you, so that's 10 points off the shield.
That's my ability, sir.
What's your ability?
It's literally called pew pew.
Okay, well, this does 18 damage, and
You're
it
gonna zippity
weakens
zap.
it?
A weekend.
The weekend won't matter.
Really won't
It does
matter.
18 damage.
That's okay.
It'll be 21 damage, I guess.
Enough to kill it.
All right, go for
That's
it.
what we're doing. 21 damage. What's its armor?
2.
I thought
You
it was
got
it.
either roll.
In
Oh,
other
I'm
words,
blessed. It might be a crit.
It doesn't matter. That already defeats the mana shield.
but we've got to find out if it's a crit.
Kaboom!
All right.
That is
No,
not
it
a crit.
2.5. All right,
I
we did
probably
it.
still would have missed the mana shield.
All
I
right.
rolled so many ones.
Yeah, you have rolled a lot of ones this game.
Um,
That mana shield is having a nightmare.
It is down.
I guess one thing that we didn't mention, by the way, too, I forgot to read the rest of this. So Golug is unfazed. His eyes remain closed. Either ignores your presence or he doesn't deem it important. Place Golug and Balmir. We did that. You hear the sounds of fighting nearby, followed by a scream that is unmistakably Sidura's and the noise of thunder. Either the Iron Hand is making a final push to prevent overwhelming reinforcements from coming to protect their generals, or they're being forced to retreat. The circumstances of the quest may change. So, if we had gotten the Warfers saved fact, which unfortunately we actually did not in the route that we took through the journal, but there is a route that you can. I mean, I could spoil it, but basically it says the members of the family that had learned a few things about the position of the Kemet troops near the walls while they were trying to escape. They met the Iron Hand officers farther down the road and made them better informed when they launched their assault. Consequently, necromancers in the perimeter were more harmed than expected. And then basically you can cause damage to those other characters
Sounds like we
on
should have
here.
helped that family.
So we could have helped the family. It would have given us a theoretically a better chance for fighting the
we might have been hurt more.
the
hurt coming in.
specters and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be curious what the difference would be by helping the family there instead, to see what the difference would be to this encounter itself. Whether we come in more damaged or...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
we can find out when
gives
we
you
get
a
our
reason to play it
Yeah.
again. Or, I mean, the demo will be available, so you can also, play it yourself, too. All right, so read this if you want. Golug doesn't seem as weakened by the interrupted ritual as the other generals. He was carrying a skull, which he now puts on his open palm as he finally glances at you with a faint smile. You would immediately feel paralyzed as a powerful wave of necromantic energy spreads throughout the scene. Then you're knocked off your feet. Each hero takes 25 damage.
Owie, that wasn't very nice.
Luckily, it looks like nobody is at 25 or less, so we'll all be good. Because if at least one hero has more than one hit point, then go to 6. Brelmir is impressed to see that you're still standing and prepares to attack you. Then Golug breaks his silence for the first time. Put down your weapons, Brelmir, for I did not give you that permission. Indignant, Brelmir glares back at his captain. But why humiliate them like this? I was only going to give them a dignified end. Golug walks towards the portal, already preparing to leave. I don't remember asking your opinion, Brelmir. Now come, for we have much to do. Brelmir frowns, and before he leaves, he looks deep into your eyes as he puts away his sword. Give this skull to Solfnertha. It must be taken to the lab. Mark Balmir's mission fact. So we go here to the campaign log, and you'll notice that there is one right here called Brelmir's mission, and we mark that. They teleport away. You survived the powerful magic, but it begins to reanimate the dead bodies in the whole place. You escape to find the Iron Hand troops and return to Wharfugee. Conclusion, victory. Mark the quest star slot in the log. After being properly healed, you meet with Sadura for a debrief and share what you've learned about the enemy. All right, so we will mark that as well, and just to show you guys what's going on. All right, so now we've marked the first quest, Fisherman's Wharf, and Know Your Enemy, that those are complete. And just to clarify, you won't necessarily complete these all in order, so don't think that it's like, oh, I'm going to do 3 and then 4 and then 5. It will change depending on the adventures you pick and how you go through those routes. You may end into different ones that could be later on. You could go to like number 8 next or 7 or something, so it's not necessarily just directly below that. Okay, the Kemet Lords. So basically, this is kind of giving that little the information on these characters, which, from my understanding, are going to be characters that will be kind of like more main bad guy characters throughout the story. Kildroy is a sadistic and cruel general who commands the archers. He is responsible for the defense of the perimeter. Solnertha is the leader of the necromancers, possibly the oldest and wisest of them, the general of all undead affairs. Yzard is the general of spies and skilled assassins who seems to be completely loyal to her captain. Zanera is experienced fighter who seeks glory in battle, the general of the offensive troops and front lines. Bralmir is a warrior, possibly Golag's second. His functions are unclear. He said, "We'll reclaim our land," indicating that they once had business in this continent. Golag is the captain, leader of all generals. He has extraordinary powers of foresight. Other information, the Kemet are now aware of your teams. They don't have access to the grid of portals that connects most of the Empire, but they want to. Sadura counts on you to help the Resistance and share secrets of the Imperial portal grid so you can easily travel the world. The quest is ended. Gain quest card 2. Remove adventure card B from the game, so we would remove this out. And then we'd gain the quest card 2 here, which says one-shot quest mode tutorial card. Besides mastery region world phase events, quest cards contain a brief description of what they require you to face on the board and special challenges. And Going Infinite, which is a game mode, by the way, modification for the most expert of players. We recommend you try them after your first campaign playthrough, especially for the quests you didn't get to play in your campaign. Check one-shot mode instructions in the rulebook. The campaign begins in the city book. If you're playing the introduction, resume it. So these will have other information that will be used like in that world phase is one of the key things. So you'll use that later. Going back to the story here. Gain +1 mastery secrets of the Empire under the Warriors tab. So we will mark that one as well. Click and click here. And like we did much earlier on here, number 1, we will go to that in the book, since you must immediately read the city book as soon as you mark a star qualified slot in the war track. Head to Warriors city book. All right, here's Warriors representative NPC Sadura, the captain. Sadura is the Iron Hand captain. Her toughness is an attempt to earn the respect of her officers and hide how overwhelming her task is. Related masteries, battles of the ocean. The Kemet fleet is vastly superior to Iron Hands in quantity and quality. How dominant are these oceans, shores, and waterways? Iron Hand efficiency, nourishment, and distribution of soldiers, corruption and loyalty of superior officers, etc. Secrets of the Empire. Sadura outranks everyone, but she's still apart from the darkest corners of this political institution. She feels that to win the war, the Empire must be cleansed from the inside. Warrior 1, first point, your job resistance. NPCs, I need your help building an unofficial resistance within the resistance.
Resistance squared.
Yeah, right? Recruit. Recruit other heroes and assets. Help this city grow to a point where it can defend itself, and we can't expect the Kemet to remain unaware of this for much longer. Talk with Zalir Draconis. He's involved with it. Character deck and city map unlocked. Read chapter 2 or chapter 9 of the rulebook. At first, your character contains. We'll talk about this, but basically, you get the initial NPC card deck. All of them are Iron Hand troops. Grab the city deck characters and separate the week 1 NPCs. You can look at them this first week. Only these NPCs must be shuffled together to appear face up in the management game. We'll talk about that really soon. Looting. What do you mean you haven't been looting your enemies? I understand these are critical times, but it's paramount to search their pockets and grab their magical items and weapons so that you can improve as heroes. Loot cards unlocked. You may earn them from now on. Zalir Draconis. I met Zalir in Efferhild back when we were trying to solve the problem of the expanding wasteland. He's a knowledgeable scholar. Perhaps he can tell you that Bralmir meant what he said when he said the Kemet would reclaim their lands. She tells you the tales of the Wasteland heroes and the Avatar dragons, which is from the first campaign. Weapon shop unlocked. Grab the city structure card and put it in your dedicated storage. If you're playing the campaign's introduction, gain a mastery 1 to religions and history, which is strategist, and go to the strategist. So religions and history. Like that. And we get the weapon shop, which is basically the last one we just didn't have before. And yep, so we got all that. Loot cards, by the way, I'll show those soon too, but these are the loot cards. I think there's 4 different kind of loots, I believe, off the top of my head. All right, and then the next thing is going to the strategist. Representative Zalir, the scholar. Zalir is an excitable historian with a vast network of contacts and a strange history of joining and then deserting Tanarian organizations. He handles the weapon shop. Politics and organizations. An empire unifies the continent, but its politics are complex. For war, it's important to handle its fragmented territory, no-man land zones, and groups with varied agendas. Religion, its history. The Malrokian curse may many times buried in ancient secrets of entire regions and kingdoms. You feel the Kemet know things you don't. Relic hunting. Relics are unique objects or artifacts that help unveil secrets of Tanares or essential parts of its history, parts that may not be in the books. All right, chests. Look after the chests such as these. They contain powerful healing essences that the Kemet treasure. Try to bring them back because if you use them, they return to the environment, and after a while, the Kemet may collect them. Kemet treasures unlocked. You may now grab chests to increase your level and earn more loot cards. So that's basically in further quests, you'll be able to do that. Read chapter 12 of the rule book for Kemet hunt section. And read chapter 13 of the chess. Calendar. Let me give you a calendar so you can keep track of things. You have the calendar, which basically is this section down here where you'll fill in the information. And it says, mark the 0 in the calendar first, Kemet Hun slot. This is the only note you put ahead of where you stand in the sequence of phases. So you would put a 0. Do I have a 0 on here? I guess there is a 0. Wait, there it is. 0. There you go. And this one happens technically before. You only note you put ahead of where you stand in the sequence of phases. The first problems. I see you met Sarah already. I paid her a visit too. She said newcomers who come to her tavern have been reporting a spike in criminality on the Imperial roads. Warfugee is beginning to feel the scarcity of supplies. She's also worried about her friend Herodrin, who still has not appeared. She's attending to his natural lab in his absence. We are worried about the state of things where Haradrim lives, as there have been rumors about an undead infestation in Shortfall Forest. Full game only. Gain adventure cards D and E. Note that you've skipped adventure card C. Such a thing will become common as you make choices that unlock different adventure paths. Always choose the adventure you feel as your highest priority. You'll often lose adventure cards because time has passed and the problem they describe can no longer be solved. From now on, everything must proceed according to the cycle learned in the previous quests. Choose an adventure, read its chapter in the journal, play the quest. The books will always instruct you where to go next. Notice that you haven't played a city phase. This will happen after you play your first quest and gain loot cards. Campaign introduction ends now. Thank you for playing the demo. Keep an eye out on the full game on Tabletop Simulator in the future, and feel free to play a city phase and see what you can unlock. So this last section where it says, note that you haven't played a city phase, will happen after you play your first quest. Technically, yeah. When you play the real game, you will play one more quest, and then you will do your first city phase. It actually kind of matches to the calendar here. So we haven't done this one yet. So we do this, and then we go to the city. You play quests, then you do city, play quests, city, play quests. Then you do a world phase at the end of the week. And then once you get to the second week, you will get a different deck of cards. We'll talk about a little bit about that, but that's kind of the general flow. Also on the back of the city book here actually has that flow for you. If you're not sure how it's supposed to work, adventure card, look at the adventure card, go to the journal, go to the quest guide. You may need to go back to the journal for the quest chapter. You start the quest. Then you go back to the journal if there's things that are like happening in there, like, or if you lose or if you won, what happens there. You fill out the campaign log. Then depending on what point it is during the week, you'll play the city phase. And then at the end of the week, you will play the world phase. And basically you start the cycle over again. So that's how the entire campaign flows. The last thing we were going to do today was play a quick city phase, just so that way you guys can see what it is, and then we'll go from there. So it's really not too complicated. We'll take the heroes that we have, because that's basically what's it's assumed. So grab their hero cards, and we will add them to our deck. So these ones here are our initial deck. These are all the Iron Hand soldiers that have, why does that say that there? And then we are basically going to place all of our heroes in here.
Oh, I guess that's the wrong card.
That's the wrong card. Did we put in all the right ones? Yeah, I think so. We shuffle up the deck. And then this is the week 1 NPCs. So these would sit here.
Hotkey for shuffling?
R. Yeah,
rolling. Okay.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. So you'll have a side deck that is your personal deck, and then you have your week deck. That's what that goes here. You shuffle these up. You flip these cards. These are the NPCs that you can conquer for this one.
So that's the weak deck. Where would we find the strong deck?
Haha. Okay, so we lay those out. Basically, the city board is already set up because we've already placed all of our, spots here. And now, basically, to get started is we each draw 4 cards. So you guys all draw 4 cards, and even if you do not play with like 4 people, like in our case, right, we're only playing with 3, we will still draw. We will still draw extra cards for a 4th character. So this isn't secret. This is a cooperative game mode. So everyone can flip their cards over. We can all look at them. So luckily, it looks like we have drawn at least 2 heroes. Yeah, we've gotten 2 heroes, which is good because they do provide a lot of these resources. So those ones that we looked at before in the journal, we'll basically be able to use as part of the city phase. So what can we do? Basically what happens is each person, each deck, 4 card deck will take their turn. You spend as many cards as you can or you want to conquer different things in that, and we'll talk about what those are. But there's basically we can have some level of interaction with each other. For example, this character right here. So I'm looking at the deck with Nynx in it. She has this like lightning bolt symbol with the spycraft 2. And then it says like over here or a spycraft 3. So the lightning bolt means play this effect on any turn.
So it's like an assist kind
exactly.
of thing. You can help somebody else doing a thing.
So for example, you have 3 assist cards. So if you played just Nynx on something and used hers and then decided to keep all the rest, you could spend these cards on somebody else's turn. Okay. But once you have finished, you can't go back and use your cards again, other than the instance.
So I'm assuming that we spend those resources on the cards to do things like these.
Sure. So we'll...
Does that capture one of these guys? Or to put them into our deck?
Yes. I'll talk about each of the options here. So let's just grab a bunch of mana cubes. It doesn't matter what the color is of the mana cubes. It's purely just for using and tracking. So here's the options. The first options are expeditions. There are 4 expeditions. You basically have to spend that amount of resources. You have to do the complete amount if you're doing either the top one or the bottom one. If you complete the bottom one, then you would get 2 mana cubes, right? And if you did the top one, then you're only going to get 1 for that expedition. But you have to spend, I believe, all of it at that one point. I don't believe you can get a second one in this, but I'm not quite positive on that. But anyway, you can spend on each other one, at least. Another thing you can do is, well, I guess let me finish one more thing. So once we get to the spending part, you'll be able to draw additional. You get this bonus at the top. So draw 1 card per mana cube that you put on there, and then for 3 mana cubes, draw 1 extra loot. So we're going to use like this loot and some of these things that we get in the spending part to basically, be able to unlock more things and stuff like that, or get items. Now, in terms of the NPC cards, you just have to get the value at the top, right? And then you get to keep that. So let's say we spent 4 lore and 3 hammers on a turn. We could get this guy, and he will be part of our deck the next time. One of the cool things about this guy is, besides just, his cool art and stuff, and this normal stuff, is you get a quest power. When we go into quests in the future, you assign a NPC to each player. So, for example, say Cantus can decide, hey, I want this Dragon Blade to join me, my hero. Now he will gain 1 mana cube, and you may equip 2 weapons instead of a weapon and an armor. So you kind of modify your abilities a little bit depending on the NPC you bring with you in your quest. So that's one of the cool things about conquering NPC cards. The last, basically, main option is doing spending to get resources on the different city structures. So you can spend, and the resources are written right here. So like 3 lore or 3 diplomacy, you'll get a cube. You put the cubes right here as you get up there. And then when we get to the spending phase, we'll go down here and convert our cubes into these options. So you could convert 2 cubes to 1 wood, 1 cube opens 2 items. What that means is it says like 2 bows. So the bows are actually written right here. And if you got 2 bows, then you flip these. These are now available for you to purchase. It doesn't mean you own these. It means you are now, it's like you've opened up the weapon shop and these showed up. So you can then spend 3 wood to buy the elven bow, or a wood and 2 gold to buy the sling of deception. Does that kind of make sense?
Not provoking retaliation is kind of nice. Yeah.
So that gives you an idea. Also, there is the upgrade, which means, of course, like kind of probably what you expect, is you can then upgrade your city structure, which gives you other cool things. Like attack cards may change. So, for example, if we looked on the first phase one more time, so we're at weapon level 0, and all of the cards for the healer and commander are all level 0s. So the 0s are, let's look back at our, I know this is kind of taking a little bit away from the city phase. I just want people to know what it is that this even means. So you'll notice, like, on my screen, the healer here, Nynx, she has 2 level 0s, and then her primary cards are considered level 0s as well. So when we upgrade, say, the natural lab, or if we, chose to do that one, now you'll see it says 0011, which means now you can use a level 1 healer or commander card instead and replace, 2 of them, I guess it's 2, yeah. So you could do, like, for Nynx, we could replace 2 of those cards with any of these level 1 cards, which are better, basically.
Yep.
So anyway, that's just kind of giving you an idea of some of the stuff that can be done. There's also you spend a cube to change 3 loot cards. You could do that as another option as well. Oh, I guess this is back on number 2. So you could do that, spend a cube to change 2 loot cards if you want something else.
Oh, like that. 2 cubes, a little bit of treasure to just draw a hero and add it to your character deck.
Draw 2 heroes, add 1 to your character deck. So, and when you do that, that's how you unlock a character to play in the game. Right?
Oh, so that's these heroes up here.
Correct.
These
yeah.
ones.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then for the weapon shop, exchange 1 item for any other of the same level. And then last one here, to remove 2 cards from your character deck. So this is kind of like the, I forget what the term is in card games, where you, I don't know, trashing. Yeah, sure. Where you kind of cleanse your deck of crappy cards so you have better chances of pulling good cards. Anyway.
Oh, let's get rid of like these guys here to keep more of like these people or these people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got it.
So anyway, let's look to see. So all my cards are spends. I have no instance.
Okay.
So
Mine are all assists.
Yeah.
Or spends.
Yeah, mine are all. Mine are also all possible assist.
okay, and then this one has 2 assists, 3 assists, and then 1. So let's have this deck go first.
Yeah, I was gonna say let the spendy one go first, and then we can hop out if needed.
So let's see how we could spend Vellani here on some cool stuff.
Can you split her resources over multiple things?
No, it has to all go to, like, I believe to one.
She almost deals with this expedition by herself.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's ridiculous. She needs one more thumpy thing. Axe.
Yeah. Does anyone have a thumpy thing?
Adria has 2.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I have axes.
You're the only one that has. You're the only one that has access to them.
Yeah, what
Cha-ching! Alright, you want to do that then?
That sounds
what
good
has
to
she
me.
got?
'Cause it's relatively cheap to get 2 of these here.
Alright.
That opens up 2 things of loot. I like loot.
Sure. So we'll flip one of those. Or I put it in the discard pile.
Just, yeah, you can just, I guess you put it in discard. I guess that makes sense. Okay, so we got 2 of those. Then continuing on here, I have 3 books, 3 spycraft. I could get a couple on like one of these maybe. Or I guess
The poltergeist. Books and spycraft.
yeah, I actually kind of wonder now about that Villani thing. It's been a while for me since I've played the city phase, because you might be able to still use some of her other stuff. Because you can spend like multiple cards, I believe, to do something.
Yeah, I guess it's just a question of whether you can spend one card over multiple different things.
Yeah.
So it's buried somewhere in the rulebook.
Yeah, I'm not going to worry too much about it. Let's just go with what we had anyway. And then because it's already getting super late and I'm really tired.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to put this here on the natural lab, and I will get another natural lab with both of these cards. I have a spycraft I can use as well, so I guess I'll put
probably
one.
putting something on the tavern because I have a lot of
Yeah.
handshakes. Which I assume
Okay.
is diplomacy.
So that's the end of that turn. So now this one can go.
Unless we utilize next.
Yeah, I could buy a card.
This is 4 spycraft. No books. I'm thinking of doing this one.
Okay.
Or thinking of that one as a use for her because she's got kind of good stats. The problem is the I guess it's diplomacy. There isn't one of these that has a high diplomacy requirement.
Yeah.
You're muted.
Okay.
You're
Nope,
muted.
none
There
of
you
our
go.
NPCs are super high either for diplomacy.
Yeah, I mean 3 is average, but you've got a 5 in diplomacy. It seems criminal to waste that.
I know, right?
You're wasting 1 anyways. You're only going to be able to utilize like the 3 on it. I guess if you pair it with another, like one of these guys, you'd go up to 7, and that would get you 2 in the town
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah. You can do that. That way you
Actually,
don't
2,
waste.
3, 4. No, sorry, 2, 3 in the tavern because she's also got the eyeballs.
Yep.
Yeah, go with that.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so we'll
Okay,
do this hand
so,
then. So Nyx
This one?
will go on to the tavern, and that one. So that's a total of 3 cubes.
Yep.
Awesome. Oops.
And then
Whoop.
It's the Tower of Cubes.
so spycraft and hammer, which I guess can help other people, or I can use them straight up right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
So we want at least 3 cubes up here so that we get the bonus, at least 1 bonus. We could do the tier 1 on Thasian Fields with this here and my book here. That'll get us 3 spy and 1 book.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, sure.
Or
Yeah.
3 spy and 2 book.
All right. Awesome.
And then I can either put my 3 hammers on the outpost, or I can save it as an assist for somebody else.
Well, let's think of what else we can do here. So you could get us up to 5 hammers there. That's the maximum hammers. Maximum hammer time.
Hammer time.
We only get 3 book. I can't give any extra books, so we can't get this guy. We could do...
Do we have handshakies?
We have some handshakies. You've got a
Yeah.
handshakey. I've got a handshakey. So that gives us some handshakey. We could do, like, this expedition, we could do the tier 1 of this one, which is just 1 extra loot. But then we'd want to do this to the second stage. Is there a way for us to do... No, 5 thumpies is the most.
I guess we could go on the weapon shop or the outpost.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of like the idea of getting somebody like the Redfield, the Noble.
Yeah, grabbing
And
some NPCs would be good.
in order to do that, we need... That's of this deck to do that one, because that would be these 2 cards. The Negotiator and the Soldier.
Yeah.
Those 2 together would do this guy.
All right.
That would
And
be probably a good thing.
So it
It
needs
doesn't
3
need
and
yours.
3. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't need
Okay.
yours, so he can take care of that one if we want to go that route, right?
Yep.
Like that's
So
an
that
option.
one, that increases the maximum hit points by 20.
Yeah, it
20.
increases.
That's pretty good.
But
Mhm.
3 other people take 5 damage.
Yeah, so
That's
you net
fine.
5 hit points.
Yeah.
Your 3
Kind of a
allies
jerk.
take
You do
5.
net 5
So-
hit points.
So is this sergeant needed as an assist anywhere, or should I just throw a cube on one of the buildings?
I think... Do we think that looking at 2 armor is better than getting a loot to have a possibility of upgrading one of these other ones?
Yeah, we could do it. We could just place it on one of these ones. Unless you guys rather do a different one.
I'm kind of torn. There's no way we're getting enough loot. We need 5 loot, and it would have to be a perfect draw of loot. So we
Yeah.
would need at least 1 more loot to get the chance at upgrading one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not true, because we can spend 2 cubes. The tavern, we've got access to a bunch of gems.
But that would, I don't know, or we can just draw some weapons or armor and see what we get, and possibly
Yeah, let's
buy
do
those
that.
instead.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right, so I will pop a cube on. Let's go for weapons.
All right. Cool. All right, which deck's going next?
So what can I do? I've got 3.
Maybe this one, because you said that something you were gonna
Yeah,
do
and that one's
something with
got
this
a-
one?
no
that can
assist,
do this
so-
one.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Well, I guess we might want to leave this one out so that way we remember. Actually, I think the better way is just to put a cube on top of them to show we've conquered them.
Is there
Okay.
a reason why we wouldn't want to put them in the discard?
Because of this.
This. It reminds us that.
Conquer 3 NPCs, you draw a loot card.
Yeah.
So it's just a reminder.
You know it because you'd have a blank spot.
Yeah.
That too.
Oh, I guess so.
Unless
Yeah.
there's I don't know if there's anything later that lets you refill them, those spots.
I don't think so. So we can see both of those, right? For that.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 book 2. So you can use your book with... I can give you my 2 so that we don't waste her 2. One of hers. I guess we'd be effectively kind of wasting mine, but that gives us the Poltergeist.
Okay.
May as well do that. We can't
Yeah.
quite get this guy, though.
Can't win them all.
Yep. We got close. Oh dear.
Oh, boy.
Dear.
All right. And then last one here. So we got 2 hands or a 3 spycraft.
Or it can be the other way around if you wait for the other turn.
True. Yes, you're right. Or the
Yeah,
other way
so
around.
3 hands, 2 spycraft doesn't get us anything up here. We might just be slapping down on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're just putting them down on one of these.
Yeah, those don't pair up nice for any of the other stuff.
So I can put in either the lab or the tavern, and you can do either the tavern or the outpost.
Let's just max out the tavern since we've already kind of started that route.
What are those little lock icons mean?
So it means that once you get to higher level city structures, you can place more cubes.
Okay. So you need to be at least like level 3 before you can place on the lock 3.
Yep. Okay, so we've completed the plane stage here, which you'll see. So we did already assembly, right? We did number 2. We are now on 3. So draw loot from expedition, add conquered NPCs. So in this one, yeah, we're gonna draw 1 loot card per
1, 2, 3.
three.
And then we draw one extra.
Oh wait, I don't know if I shuffled these. Let me make sure.
I did.
Oh,
I
you
shuffled
did?
a bunch, but extra shuffling is
2,
extra random.
3. Super random.
Lots of iron. And then we get 1 more for because
Because
we had 3.
Yep. Okay.
Iron and gold.
Okay.
Well, I kind of wished we'd gone for the. One of these two is probably going to cost a lot of iron.
Okay, and then let's go down here. So we will get these guys, which basically is probably the easiest thing to do. We didn't get 3, so we don't get 1 extra loot card. All right, and then down here is now we can determine how we want to spend these. You can change loot cards. We can, if we're starting with the natural lab, well, I guess we don't have to, but you could get wood. You could
Do we choose what order we
Yep.
do these?
Yep.
Can you go back and forth between the 2 or between the 4 of them?
That's a good question. I think so. I don't think there's anything that stops you from doing that.
We don't have anything here. So the
If we can get a heart, we could draw some heroes and add a new hero.
I was also thinking we
Or a
could potentially-
diamond, or it's a diamond, not a heart. Sorry, go ahead.
we could potentially upgrade this one for less expenditure of resources. So we could use this to change. So this could change 2 loot cards, change 2 of these into gems, the red ones.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can spend 2 of these to get 1 more gem. Then that gives us 3 gems and 2 iron, which would allow us to upgrade the tavern, and we could get potentially higher tier. I guess we wouldn't have the gear to buy them. Never mind. We wouldn't have the loot to buy. We'd be able to see better weapons, but we wouldn't be able to buy them.
Yeah.
Heroes.
No, because you can get the attack cards by spending 1 more.
Oh, the attack cards. Yeah, no, I was thinking
But,
the actual
I mean,
weapons, like actual
we can
items.
still spend 1 here to get some gems, so we could get the heroes that you were talking about.
Yeah.
So that's an option. We could also consider spending.
We could just open up 2 weapons and see what we
I think we should
draw.
do that because that's the one that gives us the least amount of
Sure.
shenanigan stuffs. So that gives us 2 of these weapons.
All right. So, and just to clarify, technically we're supposed to upgrade them first, right? Because it says level 0.
Yeah.
Right? Because once you hit level 2 weapon shop, then you pull level 1
Yeah, we just
cards.
didn't have the stuff to be able to. They both need wood. That's unfortunate.
Right? Because otherwise
on.
you would technically pull the initial starting cards because you are getting level 0 weapons.
Oh, I see. These are level
Right.
1 weapons.
These are level
I see
1
what
weapons.
You're saying.
Yep. Now, at one point, they had like you got a free upgrade on one of the city structures at the beginning. I don't know if that. I don't know if that still exists. Because it may be like further into the campaign for where you like traditionally get it. So if you guys wanted to say that we just, upgrade one of these to level, 1 to begin with, or I'm sorry, level 2, then we could do that. Just so at least there's something interesting to see as well.
There. Go for it.
So, yeah, so we'll say
Heroes had 1.
the weapon shop, and then we will draw those 2. which we got
Oh, I'm
the
shocked.
eagle sword and the crystal falchion.
The +1 roll, that's basically just giving you bless for that attack when you use it? Plus
Not
1 to the roll.
+1 to the roll.
Okay.
And thing to note about it too is see how it even says that on the back is it's a
Oh,
permanent.
so it's a +1 to the roll regardless.
Even if you
Okay.
flip it, I don't know why it keeps doing this. Yeah, even if you still do that, it'll be a +1 all the time.
That's cool. Okay, so those are very, very good to get +1 weapons. I assume
So-
+1. Yeah, you get +5 hit points from +1 armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's totally cool.
So
these
in-
are different. I thought they were. We did shuffle it before we drew again.
Yeah, I did. So technically, we could almost buy this one because we have two
Yeah, well, we can.
or one this.
Change.
Yep.
Are we more interested in buying a sword or getting hero?
Okay, so we spend this.
Yeah, change it to a
and we
gold.
change these 2 to gold. Because then we have 2 gold for this, and then we spend. Oh, I middle mouse button. Then we spend 2 from here to get a gem, and then we can use the gem plus 2 more of these to draw a hero, because we'll have a gem and a gold left over. Alright, so these are gone now. Oh, that worked. Perfect. So those 2 are gone. We have 2 golds,
3 gold
2
and
gold,
1
the
iron.
iron sword. Oh, where's it going?
Now we
Well,
get
that
to
is working.
keep that cool sword.
So that was these. Those are gone.
They all go back in here. We have
And
one left.
we spend 2 of these to get 1 gem using this ability.
Okay.
Then we spend. We don't need to grab the gem because we're going to be spending this right now. With these 2, to spend one gold, 1 gem plus 2 cubes to draw 2 heroes and add 1 to our character deck. So we flip the characters and then we shuffle, 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 shuffle.
And draw 2 and pull 1. Whoa, boy.
What the heck was that? Oh!
Zund and
gotta grab this
Katarina would be unlocked if you were playing this normally.
She's really good. She's
Yeah,
really
Katarina's
good.
fun.
She's like a curse machine.
I mean,
She
but
had,
look at the damage on Zund. +8 if this attack is with focus. My God.
That is
Wow.
pretty crazy.
I mean, if you've played Zund before, I'm sorry, not Zund, Zanuck.
Zanuck.
He is a pure damage dealing character.
Yeah.
So definitely
You
fitting
want him
for
with an
him.
ally who can move him around to make sure he
Yeah.
gets his focus.
Yeah, that would pair really nicely then with Zund.
Yeah. There's a
They'd
few
be
others
the
that do some big
ZZ
moves too.
top of the top. I'm sorry.
So anyway, let's just pick one. I don't know how much it really matters too much because we're not.
Not really.
This is the end of it anyway. So yeah, we'll
Yep.
take Katarina, and then you would add her into the deck down here. Okay, we have one more of these, I
I
believe.
like that. That's a cool
to
ability.
here.
Being able to add heroes to swap out your abilities and stuff as you go through. Which would be-
Yeah.
Do resources carry over?
No. Nope, it's gone after this.
Okay. Then these kind of don't really matter.
I mean, you could do one to look at, I guess, an armor.
They'd be basic ones though, right?
That we're not
So
going to be able
they'd
to.
be-
You're right.
Yeah.
Technically, it would
It'd be
be.
these ones.
Yeah.
Which we start with, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. We're not going to be able to afford anything.
So this one you'd probably just want to buy, like a loot or buy a wood with.
Yeah, but does that wood carry over?
Yeah, you keep your
Oh, okay.
you
That's-
keep
okay,
loot
that's
cards. You just what I thought you meant is you don't keep like these cubes. Once
It wasn't super clear what I asked.
Yeah.
That's fair.
once the city phase is over, then those all just go away.
Yeah, the
but you
cubes for
keep
sure.
loot.
That makes
Yeah.
sense. Okay. Oh, in that case, yeah, you'd totally do that. You'd almost want to try and make it so that you could keep this one. But I mean, we only have 1 cube that's wasted here. That's not
Yep.
bad.
Yeah. So anyway, And that's pretty much it. So then it says wrap up, separate for upcoming journey, 4 heroes and NPCs that you'll use. So you'd go through, your deck. So say you wanted to play Katarina instead of Zund. And then, we'd pull out all the other characters.
That Poltergeist is kind of neat too. Because at the start of the quest, you can just run in and deal 7 damage to somebody right off the bat. That's kind of neat.
So I guess this is one of the challenges. But basically, yeah, then you pull these characters out. And we're going to say, hey, we're going to play with these guys. For the next one, you grab any items. So then we would assign like the Eagle Sword to maybe, probably rank here in our case.
Yeah.
So he would get that instead. I guess we also forgot the NPCs. So any of the NPCs that we unlocked. So like, yeah, this guy and this guy we would use to assign to a character. They may be rank here wants to get some more health. He'll start higher, so he'll be more tanky. And then was this Jagraw, the Poltergeist, moves 6 and deals 7 damage to a villain and one of you. And that could really be anybody. So maybe Katarina would be assigned to that. And place in your dedicated storage for the next city phase, your remaining character items, loot cards, current structure. And then basically, yeah, it's telling you like, yeah, you kind of clean it up, right?
Yeah.
But that's it. And then we would start over and pick an adventure card, go through that in the journal, go to the next, pick a quest depending on where we went with the journal, and then play that quest. And that's it. So that's the demo, everyone. Hopefully people are still awake at this point.
Or they've paused it to watch tomorrow.
Yeah. Not even sure what the time is on this one. Long. Yeah, definitely long.
About 4.5 hours, because we started just a little after 4:30.
Yeah. Okay, well, thanks guys for sticking in so long.
Yeah, it didn't feel like that long. So.
Yeah.
Good. That's the point, right? When you're having fun, hopefully it doesn't feel that bad. All right, well, anyway, that's it for today, everyone. The Tanares Adventures demo should be available like now. If not, it'll probably be tomorrow. That when Wantuan gets it uploaded, and you will be able to play this yourself. And all of the hero cards are available, so you can use any of those and play around and see what you think. Let me know in the comment section, of course, and make sure to like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff that we usually do. And we'll see you at the next one. Thanks.